also get fly at level 1.
And we are live on my end. Jeebus, are you live?
Yeah, I'm going live.
Whew, okay, excellent. So, welcome back everyone to session 83 of Into the Wildlands. I'm your DM, Miser Mark. And, oh boy, last we left off, a lot of stuff going on last session. People turning into, well, our wizard turned into a something. Not to mention everyone else making their plans. Forge got blown up, so people had to help rebuild that area. Some more crafting, a little bit of RP here and there, some history and lore dump. Well, mostly conversation with Fia as well to get an idea of what to expect in Rashakan, and they realized that one of the leaders who leads their own court, the Grand Court, happens to be a Rashaska, and shares a name very similar to a certain book in Syndra's possession. Oberina still feeling the effects of the True Rune of Devouring. The rest of the group just doing other things. And why don't we head back to when we scroll into what's going on with Syndra, as, well, she had just forced herself to transform, or rather her evolutionary state, because, you know, being a drow is not really her nature, it's actually the bloodline of her progenitor or grandsire. So I decided to invoke that a little bit more, and it was a painful process, and she's currently very ravenous. Well, she's trying to save it off with the jug of mayonnaise. So, Syndra, I need you to make a strength check. Okay.
Damn.
Well, knowing our course of action, this is probably her only nat 20 she's going to get for the time being.
Yeah.
But alright, you're able to hold and keep your balance, even though right now your new form has you more quadra standing rather than bipedal. Bipedal. Oh, well, that's not the enunciations of it. Anyway, now I need you to make me a perception roll, as your new senses tell you there is someone approaching.
Should I roll with the new stats or the old?
I will leave it up to you.
Oh. Can we public that?
Alright, but I do see the 20 though.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's up to you.
You already rolled the first time with 20, so that's fine. I'll just use that. And let me just get that other NPC that I was just putting somewhere in another side of the world. So anyway, you take a good look out, and you do see an old lady, but you also, what really caught your attention was the thing that's next to her. Oh, there we go.
Knowing that she really can't maintain it because of the hunger, she's going to allow herself to shift back to her regular form.
Okay. wisdom saving throw as you are converting back. You made the save, which you realize as you're doing so, you had to make sure not to make too much noise, or rather, the agonizing feeling. Plus, you've been through torture before. This actually feels oddly refreshing. At least, it reminds you that you are, in fact, alive, and your forced experiment has been mediocrely successful, as you realize that some things probably had not gone through the way you expected. And you have this handout to look into, which I will do to show everybody, but read further bottom, as that is the other extra benefits you are getting. Or at least the rules of your new life. Anyway, still going with your perception, you do hear the skeleton, the one is talking. And it simply speaks, "Yes, I am certain I felt a strong amount of strange magical energy here, which, is this a building? I feel like it's not a building." The old woman looks very sternly at the wall, or at least your tiny hut. I'm just gonna roll this for her. I don't recall this being here, Bones. She takes a step forward, reaching a hand out. And I believe, since she is not invited, it's solid to her, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me just make sure I adjust this thing here perfectly. There. She touches it. I am certain this was not supposed to be here from the town's buildings and arrangements, even though it has been remodeled to fit in the new guests and residents. Is this possibly something with the Rashikon people you have warned me about? Perhaps. Though, considering I was following their group earlier, before they made their hasty retreat back, I can't say. Nothing good comes from that place. I warned Tanis, and yet only now has he put his eyes on it after he was nearly killed. When we are done with this investigation, I want you to, well, I will introduce you to the adventurers that might be heading that way. Would you mind giving them your aid, as you have given me yours? I suppose. Still, that depends if they can be of help. Right. Considering that they were able to give the Emerald Star aid with the tribes, and we're no longer having to worry about the gnolls I believe they will be a good benefit to all of us. Alright, I will investigate this thing later. If it's magical or not, I've already expended my strength for the past majority of the morning. Very well. The skeleton again.
Sindra speaks up. She kind of finally is like clothed for the most part. You know, she's in her shirt, and her pants, and her boots. As she drops to the whole thing.
Oh. As you do that, the skeleton actually moves very swiftly in between yourself and the old lady. Doesn't draw a weapon, but does have a shield at the ready.
The sentience, you remind me of one that I made once.
The old woman, Bones, it's alright. She is one of the adventurers I was going to introduce you to probably later tonight.
So what's your interest, Rashikan?
Who are you referring it to?
Either.
I'll just roll this d20 for them both. The old woman speaks, while the skeleton simply remains unmoving. Well, considering that they are acting strangely, nor had they really sent any help to the Emerald Star, and only recently has some individuals arrived here. My interest leans more toward why have they not been reprimanded by the Lord of Manzado yet?
Because he doesn't care. Or I should say he's either not aware, or he's flat out. Might be in agreement with it.
That's
As
quite...
to which weirdness, are you talking cults, or are you talking about the slavers, or the fact that someone sold the concubine of the leader of Akashan to a group of slavers who tortured her in the most inhumane ways possible?
The old woman kind of has this smile, which you can insight it for me, or insight, investigation, or perception. I'll give you one of the three. There's a bit of a feralness to the smile, as it shows an acknowledgement of your points. Yes, just about all of them would be the proper guess of it. Odd. I feel like I met someone of your group here before, but I can't quite remember. It matters not.
If you're having a really hard time remembering any of our group, that would be the one that doesn't exist anymore.
Interesting. Terrifying, but interesting.
But if you'd like to meet the one that's basically a replacement, pink-haired one in the group, I think they have a lot in common. Mostly attitude. And this drive of mine to want to punch them in the face.
I see.
Well, actually,
She kind of looks back behind you. And going with your insight, you do see that she actually sniffs the air a little bit. Strange. I also smell the odd scent, familiar, but not so. Gemborn? No. Not the same. Not like your blue friend.
No.
More of earth and fire.
Our progenitors are separate.
Perhaps. If nature demands us to return eventually to the wheel, that is where we all must eventually go. But returning to the subject of Rashakan, the cultists, as well as the criminals, I suppose Tanis can be somewhat forgiven for making light of Rashakan and expecting Ludwig and the other leaders of their various courts to keep order, but the fact that such elements has already harmed him is enough for me to be willing to take measures behind his back. Roll me a D100, Syndra.
$43.
She gestures her hand over toward the undead. This is my comrade, Bones. I suppose you would refer to him as my spy?
I must say that I am curious about the sentience. Being most at his condition don't tend to have much.
Oh, trust me, sweetheart. A lot of people make that mistake. Most of them usually live for that long. But then he goes in a very relaxed posture, gives a courtly bow that you may roll me a history for it now. You feel like you've seen this sort of mannerisms, or rather, at least the courtside manners of someone greeting people, the curtsy.
Normally, I'd say something more Davian, but I'd say Palantinus. How do you say that world name?
Well, he didn't make it safe for his wisdom to actually show genuine shock. So, I did see a sentinel of birth walking around here. I thought I was just too dead to recognize one properly.
No, Savinge is quite capable. Jake didn't join us before. You could have met the gods of your world.
Oh, I have been here much longer than that.
No, I meant we just spoke with him about a week ago.
Well, if that's the shipment of new guards, then I suppose that world is now connected to this place. Quite a lot of fun things you learn when you're in a outpost full of aristocrats and people who don't seem to take you seriously. Oh, you're right, Granny. I might like this party. Maybe. If this one is of the standard. Perhaps. Just do not offend them. I'm sure they can make quick work of you, or any of us, if they manage to kill some of the giant monsters that are walking around. Right. I suppose I shall meet them later at night. Bones de Cruz, at your service. Well, for now.
Captain Sindra Gallows.
He looks left, he looks right. How's it feel to be on land, Captain? Or are you one of those...
It's every day's sense, but that's besides the fact.
Oh. Here I was, almost hoping to have you as a sky pirate. That would have been much more entertaining. But...
No, I was saving up for that, but... things.
Well, I'm sure you could find plenty of booty at the Rashakan if things go, how they say, barrel up.
Well, we actually have to make a detour before we head there, if that's what you're concerned about.
I shall accompany you one way or another through that matters. Well, I think it's best we head off, Miss Granny Ravenmoss. Very well. Miss Sindra, I hope you keep my acquaintance presence quiet.
Because I've heard your name before. Granny. I shall respect that request.
She gives again, your insight, which I'm still writing on that one. You feel there is a little bit more to this old woman, and she doesn't seem as frail and old as she originally appeared to be. There is a confidence, if not somewhat of a animalistic confidence, and a respect, as she gives you a bow, and she begins to lead with Bones walking right by her.
Sindra heads back to the tavern.
Let's get you to the tavern. And someone switch the music for me for tavern stuff. We got the dark stuff out of the way for now.
No, it's dark in the tavern. Everyone's about to die. I got it. Hold on.
Thank you.
Maybe. You want to try it? Then I'll go with this. Nope, not that one. Let's click the other one.
Also, Tyrion, yeah, you already finished. There you are. As you are presenting your work, and everyone else in the inn, it is slowly going into afternoon. And what are you guys doing as you realize that Sindra is missing for a little bit?
She's a grown adult. She'll probably be on her. She'll be fine on her own.
Well,
There's
I guess
no
we have to
gods.
decide. Oh, so great.
I mean, unless there's a god in town throwing the rocks, I'm not too worried that she'll make it back here on her own.
Guess we gotta decide who the new captain is.
That's not how that works, because we don't even have a body if we're going to go down that route.
Our first mate is sitting right there.
Also true.
Yeah, she's just quietly drinking.
Plus,
And also,
most of us,
Cinder's not dead.
also most of us aren't even technically part of a crew.
I know I'm not.
I certainly am not.
I'm not either. So,
And Mavis is conscripted to a different crew.
so if anything, that's more like that more taking over than anything, and I'd rather not.
You don't plan to leave until morning, right? Or we're leaving soon.
I was hoping morning, but we'll see how things play out. For all we know, we could get forced into a situation where we have to leave, but for the time being, morning.
Alright, well, I'm going to go to my usual meditation spot. If you need me, I'll be focusing on my it's not telepathy.
Telepathy?
Yes.
Are you
Mavis.
going to go stare at the rain clouds again?
I hope it's not raining today. I'm pointed usually this week. I'm just trying to focus and see if I can get the range on it better. Possibly one day I'll be able to contact the outside world.
Yeah, I was hoping that something comes of it.
I'm gonna go for a swim. I'm dried out.
Please don't poison the water hole.
Mavis, you get a message in your head. It is from Diego. In case people need a reminder who is Diego.
He's the dragon boy, the horny dragon man.
Yep.
Don't laugh and shake your head, I'm right.
Oh my god, they killed the fucking primal. Jesus Christ.
Lots of lemons.
Well, they definitely gave him lots of fucking lemons. They shoved it in his ass and blew it up.
I forgot about the lots of lemons. Never have Mavis do sending again. She's just gonna sigh in relief a little bit. And share with the group. Okay, Diego solved the problem. They shot the primal. But they said take your time to travel to them. Should I respond?
You took out a primal?
I'm very
That's what
worried.
they said, but maybe it wasn't a primal, or maybe it's not actually dead.
Could also be a fake primal again, like the things with young Ghoul and the other thing.
Is there a way I could have him check? Like send proof or anything?
Considering that we would need a magical way to test, but I don't know if we have any primal detection outside of sending my pixie sprite or Arizel to the issue, which may not work so well. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can always stop by there on our way to Rashicon anyway.
Okay.
Just to...
We should do that. I'll let him know to...
Oh, okay.
You get another message.
Oh, no. Oh, look up the Harpies god. Oops.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
You also get the feeling like Diego looks very bright. He just sounds perplexed. But then you also get this feeling of malicious humor coming out of him for it. As
He did send lots of lemons back. How do we know he's not lying?
Hey, lots of lemons. Hey, host. Says to the captain.
I know.
The captain
if he's
needs
a-
to learn.
Well, if he's a good sailor, he would know lots of Lyman's sailor lingo.
Okay. I still think we should get there quickly.
I mean,
Because they might be safe for now.
Well, if it is the primal that I think it is, it could be a disguise as well, which worries me to no end. But at the same time, if they're safe for the time being, there's no need. Excuse me. There's no need to rush ourselves either.
Okay. I will not send a reply.
Alright, that's perfectly fine.
Just send dot.
We'll leave them hanging.
Send him LOL. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll send him LOL.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, send him LOLK. LOLK.
Period.
No. Fuck.
We prevented modern texting. I did that really.
He just sends question marks as his response back.
Then you just send dot.
Uses
No.
like 3 third level spell slots.
He does have advantage, but
I could blow
Yeah.
up an entire room or send somebody ...
he just kind of goes, Right, not my problem anymore.
Jesus Christ. God bless.
But as that is happening, it seems like Syndra just sent Tyrion the message. Tyrion, as you are heading to your peaceful spot, you get a message in your head. And we got Kermit, who's going to a pond. Question, do you go to a simple small pond, or do you look for like the biggest river or water body that you can find?
The biggest.
Survival?
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, just one sec.
Advisor, could I roll something to notice if I notice like the smell of dragons around me?
Oh, not one.
Yes, that would be perception at advantage because you know the scent of your own kind, even if they're not of your color or breed, as one would say.
Not one.
Not one. Okay.
Fuck.
He walked by a pitcher of water and was like, this.
Okay. I got you a perfect water spot right now. Hold on. I'm gonna go
They
with
threw out their chamber pot in the room, and he's like, yes.
Well, you're as strong as Kermit. Survival skills just go down the drain.
Yeah, no, I'm actually proficient in survival, which is...
I know. I'm explaining the nat one away.
Yeah.
I don't care about murderous crocodiles when I could kill them.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I make sure this is... Yep, okay. I know exactly which part to put you in right now. Let's go with Kermit first quickly, because this is going to be
Oh,
fun.
absolutely. I just wanted to remember to do that.
Yeah.
They go to the biggest body of water.
Oh, yeah. You are here, Kermit. Also, did I just lose all of soundtrack, or did I...
No, it's got that.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
it's just
crackling.
ambient.
No, yeah, it's just a crackling fire.
Okay, I was like, did everything go
Oh, we're here. There we go. We're here.
Isn't this where my family died?
No.
Oh, okay.
Roll me 3d20, Kermit.
Yeah.
somehow this makes sense. So, Kermit, as you are traversing and you realize there's really no water streams or scenery space worthy of your queen, you decide to check the wildlands or the outer perimeter just to, well, get a look at things, especially see if you can find any fauna or other stuff that could be used as a sacrifice.
Okay.
I leave that up to you where you want to go. If you want to go further or just go back.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I will go further, of course. And I will, I guess, yeah, roll to see if I can find any fauna to use for poison.
Mm-hmm.
So, nature?
Yep. Or survival. I'll give you the choice of one or the other.
I'll go for nature.
Okay. So you definitely see resting very obviously in plain sight. You cannot miss it. This giant crocodile.
Oh, great.
And it is sleeping.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and smack it. Or I'll rage first, then walk up and smack it. Looks like a good sacrifice.
Okay. Just grab this thing's health bar.
This music, though.
How do you guys change it?
Hold on, I got some. There's something in the forest.
Please tell me it's not the one wearing the hat. Our lad.
Okay, this is good for before the fight goes off. Someone wants to change it once the fight goes off, but this will be good.
Yep, so let me just minus that because this is not only a successful hit, but you literally took out a lot of its health. And as soon as it lets out a roar, I'm going to do a quick little initiative because, Kermit, can you roll me a perception?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm guessing it has friends.
That it did. Because they're not really attempting to hide either, but they are coming out of the water. And let me ping them out.
You guys just killed a near god. How'd Kermit die? Well,
He fought a crocodile.
Eat my crocodile.
And you
nature's a
see,
bitch.
and you see these things as they are.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, why did it have so many mouths?
It's the elbow mouth that gets me.
Yeah, really.
I see. This is what happens when nature finally takes hold.
This is what happens when you really want something to be able to lick its own elbow.
Pretty much. It doesn't have an elbow anymore. It just has mouths. It
Well,
will lick itself.
this thing is no longer sleeping,
No, I'd assume it wouldn't be.
and he is bloodied. But not these guys.
I see Kermit had to assert dominance, and then immediately got dominance asserted back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they are charging, because
I am
you just...
definitely not worried about Kermit right now.
I'm not either.
He's already raged.
And he's a totem barb, he's fine. Unless
Yeah.
unless they have literally psychic damage.
They might with the amount of mouths they have.
Yeah, those are an alarming amount of mouths.
I can't believe the crocodiles evolved to being into vor.
Well,
Oh my god.
let me just see which of these four is going to use
Why
it.
had no one had a comeback after that?
I feel like we fought these things before.
We have not. Oh
Yes,
wait, no, fuck, we have.
We
I
really
see.
have, though.
This one's
This
going to
is
use
where-
it.
Ah.
Yeah, awkward
This
now.
is not a fun fight.
So, Kermit, one of them, as it gets close to you. Oh, it's going to use this on you.
I remember we actually had to have a helper in order to do this.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
Well, good luck.
Charisma save. Alright.
Even the giant crocodile has to make the save because he's not really their friend. You are taking
Wow.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Well-
God, crocodile.
their... You go back to sleep.
Alright,
Go to
nice,
sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
This is when Bozmarin swoops in to save his friend.
Yeah, right.
Too
No.
bad he's holding Tiamat's sword. He's never coming back.
Yeah, so now, these guys,
He's gotta be nearby. He said he would stay near.
and you know, the reason why they have bite attacks is because, well, that's how many mouths they have. So,
Lovely.
Just be glad you aren't sleeping.
Yeah, no, that's true. Sleeping would not be fun right now.
so the top one,
It would.
continue.
Nah, go ahead.
He's gonna pass that 3 more times if you guys don't.
Nah, he's fine. They don't do enough damage to even chip through a health bar.
Oh. Just,
Yeah. So that is 7 damage total so far.
From the first one.
Yeah.
alright.
200 more to go.
So, I do have to remind you guys. Kermit, you need to make a strength because it is now grappling as it takes both bites on you. You read the multi-attack.
Alright,
And
it
that's-
is into vor.
Strength save at advantage because I'm
Yes.
raging.
Yes.
Ah, yeah. That's fine. That'll do.
They'll use its athletics to see if it can keep it. Alright. Now it's going to be the second one since it will do the exact same thing. And you do realize that your poisonous skin is not affecting them.
Lovely.
Oh, it's actually normal, not at advantage.
Okay, so one of those hits.
The 19 did. I don't know why I clicked the advantage again. He doesn't. He didn't reckless attack. And then the second one. All right.
Those both hit, so that is...
And is it going to immediately use its bonus action for this?
9.
Because it realizes it can't grapple you forever, so it wants to immediately use this.
Okay. On.
You're not. Your HP didn't drop to 0 though.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
It does have it as a bonus action. But now, since it's now doing this, you can make your strength save.
Okay.
Alright, you are now ungrappled as this thing grabs onto you, and as you push it off, you realize that its mouth hands took a nice chunk on the way out,
that with hands.
Yep.
Alright.
Your turn.
Eva is so upset at you right now.
Alright. First, I'm going to swing at the top one, I guess.
Okay.
Oh.
So what element are you choosing, though, if I may ask?
This one. Oh, what element?
Yes.
I'll go for cold.
You realize as you hit this with the cold energy, it doesn't affect it. It shrugs off the cold, but it is holding on to the wound that you just gave it. Actually, let me just take a quick calculation. Because I think you might have just one-shotted it too, with just the regular damage you got. Ooh. So close to one-shotting it, yeah. I want to give it to you, but no. It is blood.
It's okay, it's okay. And then, if I move, they're all gonna take a attack of opportunity, but I'm gonna dive into the water.
Okay. So there's going to be 4 attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Hit. 3 of those hit.
Alright.
So that is, hold up. Um, 8 damage.
Alright.
And then, once I get underwater, I'm going to swim a good... about there. And go right to the bottom.
Okay.
And, yeah, that's it.
I'm just going to roll this for all 4 of them. Let me get their modifier. Well, I don't really have a modifier, but let's see if they're interested
Turn
in...
this to an underwater fight.
The question is, are they interested in you or in their big prey that they originally wanted to eat? Only one
I
of them
see
is...
only one the one that got injured doesn't give a fuck.
No, it wants revenge anyway. Crocodile's still asleep. These guys. Okay, so this one... It will use his bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So, Kermit, your senses tell you that something is wrong. Or rather, not something's wrong, something is odd, as the water behind you seems to get solid. And then you see one of them, or rather the one that you smacked earlier. Well, it pops up right next to you.
That misses. That hits.
Okay. Also didn't get you both bites. It can't use its. It can't try to grab you. But unfortunately, since you left that giant alligator or a giant crocodile really wounded, these guys are gonna take advantage of it. You know what? I'll just roll to see how much damage these guys do to it. Wow. So only one of them managed to get this off. not counting that nat 1 roll. Even though they had advantage, they screwed up. So let's see. 10 times 4. Okay. Well, Crocodile's still alive. It's awake and it's angry. Kermit, you got a friend that's underwater with you.
Okay. Is it solid now or is it still liquid?
It is solid now.
Okay. I'm going to just destroy it.
Well, destroy it you do. May I ask what element you're using this time?
Fire.
Wow.
Oh wait, no. I'm underwater, so
Yeah.
yeah, fire.
So your blade doesn't exude fire as it would if it's on the air to ignite the oxygen. Rather, it's turning into a very hot, steaming, bubbling weapon, and as it goes into the strange creature, it cuts it like water. It begins to liquefy and turns to mist.
And then I'm going to swim up behind this one and swing again.
Okay.
Oh, just 1 sec. I think my character sheet closed.
Alright, so that's a reckless attack.
Yeah.
What element you using?
Or wouldn't I get advantage for flanking?
The crocodile does not see you as an ally. You did bonk it on the head.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Oh no, I was swinging at this.
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
crocodile doesn't see you as an ally.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so what element are you using, by the way? I had to ask.
I'll use lightning.
Lightning. Just want to check one thing. Alright, so it seems like the lightning doesn't do as much damage. It hits, it scores, but it doesn't seem to be too bothered by it. And it is very bloodied. Now,
For team at sword, wouldn't my culling of the cull of the weak happen when I killed this one?
when you're striking a creature that has below health. So yes, it activated, but this guy's already dead.
Okay, but like when I hit it, would I devour its soul and regain XD10 health? Where X is a total character level?
That it does.
So I would roll...
I believe let me ping that for everyone to see what exactly happened.
It'll be 12d10.
1 second, let me just pull out the sheet so... Well, roll it.
Alright.
It is a sentient evil creature.
Alright. So I'm back to full health.
See? I give the barbarian something to regenerate so he doesn't die that easily.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, angry crocodile. Crocodile. Does it want to bite the frog that bonked it in the head, or does it want to bite the weird imitations? Neither. It kind of sees this as a foobar situation. It's actually going to disengage and fuck off.
Okay. Thanks, giant crocodile.
Oh, you also got swim speed, so you definitely see the body of this giant crocodile swimming away.
As it does, Kermit just screams out, "You will pay for taking away my sacrifice."
As these things are talking to each other, then to you. Now's their
You will
turn.
all face Tiamat's wrath.
They just look very confused as you say Tiamat. And the remaining two want even in odds. This one is going to attempt to put you to sleep now.
Oh, lovely.
I need to roll for the other guy to recharge. And he got his back.
Damn.
Well, Kermit, you are slowly falling asleep. Now I'm just going to roll what they want to do now. Do they want the crocodile or do they want the frogman?
Rockabilly.
I honestly hope they want the frogman. I'm mad at them now.
You know, considering that you got a really powerful magic sword, they're going to take their chances with the crocodile.
I love the fact that Kermit's asleep for 10 minutes. They're like, fuck this, and just walk away.
Yep, they are swimming after the crocodile. Kermit, I'll give you one chance. Roll me another charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a good flavor for this. As you are being lulled to sleep, you hear your mistress's voice. I don't believe I gave you the order to sleep, my champion. Wake up and kill those things.
Yes, mistress.
Alright, you are awake, you got your full movement and everything. And you just saw these guys running and fucked off into the water.
I need to check my swim speed.
I believe it's the same as your movement.
Okay. I will swim to about there, hit a good standing leap, and crack down on this one. One sec. And it'll be fire.
Okay. You're going to realize that fire actually is more effective on these things than anything else. It is bloodied.
I am not done with you yet.
I'm not live.
And I can reckless, right?
You sure can.
Oh yeah, I'm going for it. Same one. Fire again.
It is purge, and in fact, Kermit, you can clearly see now the essence of this strange creature. Would be considered elemental, except now it's being pulled into the sword. Crocodile, he was not too far off, but now he's really dashing, or rather swim dashing. And that's 100 feet of swim movement, so
Jesus.
he's getting the fuck out of there. These guys, I'm just gonna roll if they are aware of what's going on, or rather, if they notice what you're doing to their kin. They don't, but they're afraid of you. So they're gonna do what they do best. And that is use the water to run the fuck away. Going through the marshes or rather through the waters, they're going to split up using their water step. And then with their action, they're going to dash, or rather swim dash. Which, that gives them 80 feet of movement speed.
Jesus. Before they go, can I try to commit their appearance to memory?
Sure. Yeah.
What would I roll?
It'll be... I'll give you either a nature or investigation at advantage, because you basically just took 2 of their souls already.
I accidentally rolled the nature, but I was trying to disable it. I will definitely take the investigation at advantage.
Alright, I'll allow it. Yeah, roll it again, because you have, I said advantage, you roll it normal.
Sorry.
Just roll one more time.
Yep. Oh, now it rolled.
Alright, I'll take the 16. You're pretty sure they look, you can commit their species to memory. But,
Okay.
yep, those 2 fucked off, you killed 2, and Crocodile fucked off. They all swimmed away, realizing there's a new apex predator, hunting them.
Cowards. Okay, I'm going home.
Alright, so while that is all that happening, I believe a Tyrannin and Syndra need to talk. So, now here's a question that I have for Syndra. Do you give Tyrannin a location to meet, or...
No, she just sees him up on a hill, probably on a wherever, because he's on the highest point.
He's
sends him
Batmaning
up.
somewhere.
Okay, you know what? I got an idea. I have an idea. Let me just check and make sure this place is emptied. Fuck it, this map will do. It works perfectly too, because it has a high point. Somewhat. Tyrannin is right here.
Ah, yes. As the normal lizard would do, I found a big warm rock.
Syndra, you can appear wherever you want.
Okay, I mean, I figured she was kind of farther away, but yeah, it'll happen.
Yeah.
She's just like walking by and like sees Tyrannin up on something, just like, eh.
It kind of reminds you of the crow's nest of some of your members. Oh.
Where was it? So yeah, I guess Tyrannin just hears. So, I now understand why you miss it so much.
So I rolled a 20 for that perception visor too.
Ah.
I smell the 8 traces of dragon blood on her.
Yep, actually, it's not faint. To you, the smell is actually quite pungent. Almost like she was bathing in the blood.
He opens his eyes and uncrosses his legs as he was meditating on the rock. You smell different. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you. That's exactly what I was expecting to hear from you.
Why not?
I don't
You've
know.
done the thing that I cannot.
I guess I expect you to be more jealous.
Ginger, you should know this above all. Jealousy is unbecoming.
I suppose so.
Tyrion, can you also roll me a nature and an advantage because of your draconic history and you being around your kin, like your mother and sister?
Please just say a lot of words at me. He did.
Yeah, so you take a better whiff of the scent. The best you can or figure out is that Syndra's dragon age, as you would basically put it, is that of a much younger dragon. So to you, she does smell like a newborn.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way he's been treating it. Did you fly?
No.
You missed the best part, then.
There were more important things to worry about.
So there were. Just a word of advice. You've always played at being powerful, and I'm sure you were compared to your kin. Now you are power. There's a difference in how you should act now.
I just hear Helena pipe in a little bit softly, just hearing it. Yes, I would hate to turn her into a chicken like I did to Bozamar.
It's after a few moments. Now, Tiernan. I might be more powerful than I was. But we're not power yet.
Are you going to stand over there? You're going to come join us.
No, I'm going to the tavern.
Right. Well, remember now, even more than before. And he puts an arm up to his left shoulder. You're literally valuable.
You get that smirking one back. I know. I'm the only way you're going to win. And off she fucks.
There it is.
I suppose all you dragons have that proudness.
He's always had it. It's going to either get worse, so he might actually be able to start controlling it now.
So long as she doesn't become another Bozamar, then I won't have to at least be tempted or angered enough to turn her into a chicken.
She's not that stupid.
Power makes one stupid. Sometimes.
That one's been powerful since she was young.
Tyranny, can you roll me a d20? 3. 1 moment. As I actually will now go and take the effort to actually change the music myself now. Tyranny, can you roll me a perception?
Okay. The most powerful creatures in the fucking world have a +1 perception. 9.
The DC wasn't too difficult, but you do feel a sense of coldness coming from the north, or north of your location. Oh, I am in the wrong layer. Still the wrong layer.
No, you should have changed this right this time.
Yeah, what I was trying to do was pull the darn item off of the GM layer. Nope. There we go. Finally, I'll do the darn thing out right.
What in the fuck?
You see this stepping towards you.
I'm just going to kind of stay where I am and watch it approach. If it starts to become aggressive, I will also become aggressive.
Well, it is approaching. Almost like a zombie manner, with its arms slightly raised. Or rather, one of them is pointing at you. It is trying to speak something garbling.
I will link to its mind if it has one.
Roll me, and I'll give you the choice. Either Constitution or Wisdom saving throw. As its pain is now your pain.
I feel pain every day.
Yes, even this was mental pain, which your Gem Dragon bloodline is giving you a protection of the immense amounts of screams, and you do not hear its words or its thoughts, but rather you get images in your head of a horrific and painful process as it was once human in the far north before something happened to it. Its body stiffened. No matter how much fire was burnt, it could never feel warmth. No matter what was done, it was becoming more dense, more unlimber, as it could not get up from bed eventually. Then it recalls the pain of crystals coming out of its body. And someone, something was looking over it and forcing it out of it even more, as if it was being sculpted.
I would like to use detect thoughts on this thing, then try to see if I can pull that image out.
Alright. Roll me either a charisma or an intelligence saving throw.
It is intelligible.
You simply hear the words. Well, you hear a few words, but the sentence is very clear to you. It is screaming, "Kill me. It hurts."
Alright.
As it screams, it creates a large ice warhammer.
Well, Mr. Master, I'd like to set up the initiative because as it says that, Tyrion's going to do what he does best. He just looks down at Helena. Try to meditate one time during the day, and this is what I get.
Well, you are a magnet, and I believe you did make somebody a great enemy.
I've made several great enemies.
One in particular is a magus. Alright, so let me just fix this little thing up here. Make sure I fix this screen here to have everyone get a good view of it on the stream, because I'm using two screens. Alright, Tyrion. You're up first.
Tyrion will take out his blades, place Helena down the rock. I've got this one. We'll let this man die a warrior's death. Flap down. And, concede his turn.
Alright. The creature screams at you, and it picks up again. It seems to have summoned this strange maul, and even from this distance, well, since you're right in front of it, it is cold.
Why does it have to be ice? At least it's not fire.
Yep. And it is going to recklessly attack you, because this is a
Come on,
barbarian.
Tyrion, with his blades out, he will take both of them and parry the maul to the left side, and then he comes up for the tries to hit him on the upswing. Tyrion will step on the hammer and flip up into the air.
Alright.
I'll use my strike of the dragon. And attach my claws. So my AC will drop.
Hits.
And then the other three. Six, 25, and 28.
Okay. Let me just do a quick calc, because I know the first hit already got him bloodied. I want to make sure if all of it was more than enough for his health. Yep. Double his health. There is nothing but powder, or rather, the crystals.
I would like to keep his head intact.
Alright, just roll me one dexterity at advantage.
I have something I need to show everybody else.
Perfect. The head fully falls intact. Or rather, you catch the horn of this individual before it hits, as you realize that had it touched the ground, it would shatter just like the rest of the body is.
So, with Tiernan flies up in the air, just like he does with a lot of the bigger beasts. He jams the base blade of the dual blades into the shoulder right next to the clavicle, destroying most of the internal organs. And with the other two, it's just a wrench down to putting one hand on the horn. He's just spinning around with the other side.
I will add this. There are no internal organs in this being. It is metal. And
He
ice.
will take he will quickly take his cloak and wrap up whatever I have staved of the head.
You hear very faint in the back of your mind. Thank you.
Be with whatever god you believe in. You died fighting.
As you look, the ice or crystallized metal begins to melt. At least the parts that are on the warm, more humid climate. The head is still intact in your cloak.
He's going to get under the rock. Come along, Helena. You have another thing to worry about.
She actually looks a bit terrified, or rather pale, when she saw that individual, but she does hop over. If I'm not mistaken, that... I have suspicions.
Alright, well, let's get with the theory, crafters, and you all can talk for some length. Don't think I'm going to get any practice in today.
It seems like the world conspires against us to get this job done.
Of course it does. They are stealing bits every day of it.
Alright, so... the first one back will be Syndra, since she's closest. Tyrion and Kermit, can you please roll me a d20?
Is that me?
Yes.
Yeah.
11. Fuck, you beat that.
11.
Do it again! 9, you beat that.
I'm enjoying this now.
3.
Alright, so Tyrion will be coming up next, and then Kermit will come out last. So, back at the Stag Inn. What is everyone else doing as you realize that a good number of your members are... Oh, my thing just went all the way to the other side of Backpage. Wow.
No, I have a feeling everyone's doing something exciting right now. We're just here drinking and eating. Oh well. If they die, at least I can write a fun story about it.
As that is being said, Oberina, you hear the doors open, and Syndra is the first one in.
Never mind, they're alive. As she starts sipping her drink again.
I need 2 Tyrannin specials. And no primordial meat. Just,
Oh,
no.
Vertical, hearing that, wide-eyed, immediately goes, Galnick, we need the 2 extra special combo. Alright. Wait,
No
is he back?
primordial. I'm not risking that shit.
What the heck is a prim? Oh, that big giant lizard thing. Right.
Didn't realize you were that hungry.
You're surprised what happens when you go through that much pain.
Alright, Zell, as Syndra's sitting down and you're catching up with the crew, you need to get some valuable information. Can you also roll me an investigation, just before the help with the crew? 21, okay. So, Smee gives information about some of the other tenants, which they're pretty much mercenaries, very low-tier adventurers. He even makes a joke about Dorcas, well, not really Dorcas, but I call him that now, since someone revealed as to what character I'm using for this guy.
Is that Randy?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Randy.
Okay.
Randy.
I just realized the token I was using from someone else informed it me, like, oh, I did not know. But,
Randy's the redhead you make fun of.
yeah, this individual.
When is he gonna die?
Well, Smee actually...
Never.
Smee actually put up a Deadpool for him.
Oh,
Fucking
dear.
course he did.
And of course, Ari did participate in this. It's great.
Yeah. Right now, Smee is playing it safe because he hasn't seen the guy leave. Ronnie hasn't seen Ronnie left the place in a while, so he's just playing it safe and putting 5 gold.
Ari, who's done the same.
Everyone wants this man to die. If he makes it to the end of the game, I'm just gonna he's gonna be the fucking evil guy at the end that's more powerful than Ed. Just takes the fucking power.
Ronnie's actually just the protagonist class.
Yeah. He's actually got isekai'd into this and still running around.
I mean, he's dating that particular girl who basically punched his face in, so...
I'm surprised he still walks every day.
A lot of people are surprised. And,
Even the DM.
I roll for his survival. Bastard keeps rolling really well. I'll wait for that nat 1.
He's the NPC that you want to kill but just can't die by dice.
Uh-huh. But, other added notes, Amora has been talking with Tanis, or at least trying to get some more information about Rashakan, which is basically the same thing that Fia has given. A little more detail that there is a bit more politics going on over there, and they tend to be more aristocrats. In other words, it's Rich Town.
I love that city.
And I forgot that was actually a city, but yeah.
It is. Born in PA.
That's why I paused for a moment, like, I feel like I said something wrong, and now I just did. But yeah, it is a very expensive high town. And as you gain that information, your captain walks in, orders the big meals, and she looks gaunt as hell.
I welcome the captain back. And do a once-over.
Omoro's already checking on Syndra. Did you get yourself, I don't know, those strange procedures, but did you put like a devourer inside you? Because you look like you haven't eaten for days.
I know you read the note, so apparently it's a side effect.
I see. I didn't think that was going to be possible. Well,
I should have assumed, like...
Not the assumption part that you couldn't do it. It's just didn't think that was going to happen.
I guess I should have figured that. Things, but... We're good now.
No lingering after effects besides you feeling hungry.
Not really. There's a strange old woman in the alleyway, but that seems to be common around here.
Armana's quiet for a brief moment. He's like, no, it doesn't cause us problems.
I haven't figured that one out yet. The name rang a bell. She's apparently one of the old druids here.
Is she as senile as one of the others?
I'll put it this way to you. Did you ever see Yabala smile?
Once in a great while. For
Yeah.
5 minutes I talked to her.
Think of it that way.
I think we have another champion of the mountain on our hands.
No, something else. But there's a lot hidden there, but I don't see any reason to really bring it up.
As long as she's not stabbing us in the back alley or something, we should be fine.
Oh, she could have totally done that if she wanted to.
Case in point.
So, Rashikon, right?
Pretty much. And according to Mavis, we don't have to hurry our way either, considering Drake and his crew took out what might be a primal, might not be a primal. I don't know.
He told me he was out of missiles. I'm going to be upset.
People always go. Well, apparently something from what Mavis was telling us, the mermaid tribe were willing to work with them and take out some harpies or some bullshit. Meaning they probably became a little bit more docile once their princess had returned to them and wasn't being robbed. It's good for us in the long run.
No, that definitely is a fact.
Though one thing I still want to do if we're going to Rashikon is I still want to look at the Starfall ruins, considering we have to anyway, since we got some help. As she points at the others. Or at least those three. So she kind of like motions her arm that way.
Yep, those three in the middle discussing their own plans and getting gear ready.
If worst comes to worst, we fight another primal. We can join it with probably its worse or better half, and then keep the ley lines at peace. So, that, or we run to another fake primal, and life just starts to suck again. I'm betting on either one at this point.
That makes sense.
Also, Ternan and Kermit went for their own thing, so hopefully they'll be back if they aren't having some weird thing together.
Speaking of that, turn in.
So,
You arrive.
okay.
Damn good hot chocolate.
Is Tyrion there, or did he disappear?
I think he's
Oh, he
BRB.
stepped away for just a second.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So continue, Sandra. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I see
I think-
now.
He was off touching himself on a rock or something, I don't know. Kermit. I don't really know. I do need to talk to... I don't need to talk to Kermit.
You need to talk to his goddess.
Don't you ever fucking call her that.
Well, Brina, you feel a sense of immense hatred on your back.
She doesn't care. She knows it's an insult to dragonkind. She knows enough dragon tongue. She generally hates, especially since the Cult of the Dragon had a decent showing, especially after the adventure with,
Actually, I should ask, where is that sword that you got from, that you took up?
it's usually on her back,
Yeah.
considering.
Yeah, you do feel the hatred towards the announcement of the dragon's name, or rather, the hinting of her existence.
I only say that because after everything we've learned, also on top of that, I'm not entirely sure that I trust her or anything. She seems to hate it, but I have a distinct feeling that that's just fooling ourselves.
I mean, you trust me enough to walk around still and keep living, considering I have a living body of empathy housed within inside me. So it's just another card into our deck of fucked up things.
Well, you're a bard, so empathy was a thing. Did you mean entropy?
That too.
Look, the fact is, I'm not entirely sure I like you. I don't know if I trust you. I'm not entirely sure about a lot of things about you.
Wouldn't be the first time. And she just keeps drinking her drink.
Hello.
Oh,
Herman's
good, he
arrived.
didn't die.
Nope. Just fought some interesting beasts.
Fun, interesting.
Lots of mouths.
That it sounds like a whorehouse.
Okay, you're talking about like a meatball with a bunch of mouths, something else.
More like crocodile.
That's a really exciting whorehouse.
Bipedal crocodile. Lots of mouths. Shoulder mouths. Knee mouths.
Eye mouths.
No eye mouths.
Thank God for that. I thought it would be terrifying. I hate the thought of it.
Well, eye bite is a spell for a reason.
I don't want it.
I think
Give me a
it's
pen and a paper I could show you.
Or we'll slide down.
You know what? I have to. Yes, I have to see this.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I
Alright,
want to see how this
performance.
man draws.
Performance? Is it at advantage because I
Yes.
memorized it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I get you an advantage because you just bought these things and, well,
Well, what do you roll to draw? Oh my god. Wow! Fucking amazing.
Yikes.
Alright,
Glad
Miser.
he didn't roll the
Yeah.
4.
Flavor text it up.
alright, so you see Kermit pacing on, well, you know, I'm going to have flavor text is even better. You draw it right. You didn't draw it on the paper, though. You drew it right on the table. And you see the image of what looks like a crocodile or a human body figure silhouette with a crocodile head. And then
you know that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
it has what looks to be like smaller little mouths sticking out from the elbows, the hands, the shoulders, the bicep. Even the stomach seems to have a mouth on it.
Yeah. Look like that.
You know that's not coming out to the table, right?
Graffiti. Chalk it up to graffiti.
I'm so glad they like us enough here where we can get away with some of this shit.
Seems they were
Yeah.
hunting. I must have disturbed their hunt.
I've never seen these things though before in my life. Cinder?
inside the
Those
wall?
were terrifying.
No, we saw them.
Arzel, Mavis, and Syndra can roll me history at advantage.
That was. I know where it is, but Oberina wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was when we still had
Mavis
Avery.
just got up.
You know, that makes the most sense considering they almost fucked Syndra up.
Yeah.
Wow. Even with advantage.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. So, yeah, Syndra, you remember these things perfectly. You, actually ran into these things when, during the time, actually, yeah, Mavis would not have had the history thing. I'm sorry, I had to recall that because she came in after. You ran into these things when you were escaping the Venom Hand after the Venom Hand escape and into the Hidden Grove tribe when they were telling you, like, okay, we don't want to fight, we don't want to get involved in this, just please peacefully leave, and they showed you a passageway, which Igmalos, the son of Zarmbol, was helping you out to get to the surface, and you ran into these things that were literally swimming in liquidizing water, crocodile men in a way. And
They seem to have some basic form of tribal hierarchy. They were fighting in a pack.
Okay, were these within the walls of Emerald Star, or were they outside?
They were outside, right, Mother?
yes,
Yeah, okay, yeah. They were outside. Small swamp close by.
Good. I was worried because if you found these in the bathroom, I was really upset.
Well, if we do have indoor plumbing here, they could get into the bathroom. They seem to form into a liquid.
Why are these things that close anyway?
I don't know. I actually kind of figured you might have some insight, considering I think you're both related.
I'd say they were just getting close to hunt.
How am I related to a thing with many mouths, outside of I talk too much?
I don't know. What was that thing? Space vampire.
They did try to bite me.
I still fail to see the logic here.
Well, you're both aberrations, that make you cousins. So am I being racist? Oh wait, they're aberrations, nobody gives a fuck.
Now that's racist.
And
They also
comes up from under the table.
They also seem to have some basic magic abilities.
Such as?
Well, they put me to sleep. Briefly.
Oh, so they are like a bad bard. You know that
See,
makes
they're
sense.
just like you, Oberina. I almost said aberration. I mean, Oberina. Oberina, sorry.
But they're
I'm
dealt
so
with.
glad I feel welcome here.
so as you were saying that, Oberina, Tyrion, you walk in.
So you guys see that the brand new cloak that Tyrion has just made is now like swaddled up in front of him.
What the fuck happened?
Oh god, he made a mess. I'm sorry.
Did he eat someone?
He's incontinent.
So he's your doing, and I'm going to slowly unwrap the what's left of the head.
Okay.
Do I notice that head at all, Miser? Or like the design of the armor?
You can roll me just a flat investigation or a history, but the difficulty is high.
That's fine. What's my investigation? My
I'll
history's
just
a little
put
bit
that
high.
there. Oh, wrong layer. I'll just.
Yeah, I haven't rolled it all today, so that makes sense. It's my first roll tonight, and it's kind of ass.
I mean, the head looks Vikinish, northern tribesmen, but nothing that really stands out to you.
Huh.
Did you go all the way up north with this? I mean,
Yes, I willingly went into the cold.
You know, that does sound like something you would do if you were bored.
You haven't seen me in the cold weather. Also, no. Remember that rock you found beyond when I was meditating?
yes.
Minutes, and I say minutes later, he showed up. And internally, he was screaming for me to kill him. Some sort of disease spurned by magic. I'm sure you all can guess who I'm assuming, but from what the sounds of it, Helena has a theory of her own.
I'm curious on one thing before we postulate that.
I mean, first of all, you know, disease, that kind of bothers me in a lot of ways, but
Did he have a hole in his chest when you were punching through him?
I don't think so. God?
Well, as I said, there was no internal organs. He was solid.
There was nothing on the inside. Actually,
Bro.
just solid ice.
Which,
But yet still had his somewhat of his cognitive function. But he also seemed to be what I assume possibly part of a hive mind.
which,
Who's our undead expert?
Marina, since
What's
you're
up?
looking at that, roll me. You can roll me one more history now.
Okay.
As you're
Is this
looking
one
at
of yours, Syndra?
Probably not gonna roll much better. 17. Got 6 more.
It has a strange likeness to a particular ore that was a bit of a nuisance up in the north in the Ten Towns.
Do I know it or no?
Yes, because there were some raiders that seemed to be infected by it.
What was its name?
Chardolin.
Huh. You know, he seems to be kind of comprised, at least some of the ore on his helmet seems to be comprised of chardolin.
Sindra, I'm guessing you're rolling history to see if you know this. Yes, that does sound very familiar.
Tannen, you didn't get any of him on, did you?
Maybe.
Alright, so we're going to have to burn Tyrannin now for a little bit.
Fucking set me on fire and I eat you.
Well, either that or face the worst of what's going to happen with you from getting the door on you. Your pick. And she just starts sipping her glass.
That's probably effective as hell.
Is it like dripping?
Yes.
He looks at his clothes, I just made this!
Yes,
Wait, it is dripping?
it is.
Could we get that body the fuck out of here?
Well, it's actually just a head.
The head.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't mean to roll that at advantage, but I'm going to syringe it.
Kermit fucking why?
You never know.
Wait. How did a childhood infection get down here, let alone the fact that the amount of effort that would have had to be did by it?
Well, he walked in from the north and was just walking straight towards me, and I linked with his mind, and he was screaming that he wanted to die, so I obliged him. And I brought him here to see if one of you two brainiacs knew what the fuck was going on.
Well, the childhood infections don't cause that because, well, a form of psychosis, not, well, is there any meat in there?
Wait,
Nothing.
did it still have... You said it didn't have any internal organs, just all frozen?
It was completely ice.
Could you make out anything inside of the ice structure at all? Like, different...
Didn't look, he just melted away as I began to walk here. I can show you where his body was.
Part of me worries that it might be part of the cult that I was dealing with that evades my memories, which is horrible.
You were dealing with it. Why?
No.
You lose one cult dealer and now you have another one?
I wasn't dealing with them on my own. All I remember was there was something that was happening up at the spine of the world. That someone was taking their hearts from Dwarven and miners and converting them into something that I can't recall.
I look at the tiny woman on my shoulder.
I was under the impression it was Chardolin. It probably is, but Miss Gallos, oh dear. As Cinder, as you poke it, the head kind of sloshes a little bit more,
Hell!
and
Like,
it reveals. Yeah, so Kermit, can you roll me a survival to see how much you're pulling this thing out with a syringe? I know you landed, but I had to make sure how much you're getting and something else too.
It burns a syringe.
Okay. The syringe, because it's made of orichalcum, and what you just pumped into it or drew is magical in nature. The syringe has a cerulean glow in that filling there. And Helena's looking at that. Right. I suspect that might not be real Chartolin, but maybe a fake version. And oh dear, that person looks like his head was. That's an iron skull, isn't it? That skull's made out of raw iron.
Yes, it was a construct for a ghost.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna roll this for Helena.
We're dealing with painful ghosts that are possessed by armor. What a fun time that this man keeps putting into it.
It's raw iron.
Hermit holds up the vial, turning it over. So what is this shit?
Did you not just hear the 5 seconds of what we just said?
Well, what's the goop?
I'm going to assume literal ectoplasm.
Cartilage, like they've been saying.
I think this is a victim of the flesh to iron spell.
Oh dear God.
Oh, we haven't told us about that dream.
I think only one person would know about that. Well, technically two. I think Tiernan and Mavis would be the only ones that know about that spell.
But
this goop
Really?
turns someone into iron.
Yes.
I
what the
don't
fuck is-
think so. I'm running with our Arcana. I think that goop made the iron person still movable.
What the fuck is the flesh to stones or flesh to iron spell? I've heard of flesh to stone, but never flesh to iron.
Yes, but take a flesh to stone, then make it worse.
So
Flesh to iron was built by a necromancer, attempting to arm the zombies, similar to the bone to adamantium spell or the transmute bone to metal.
also, I'm gonna run with this Arcana on yours, Syndra. But actually, Moogle, tell me, how much knowledge would Syndra have with the 9 hells?
The hells explicitly?
Or rather,
I'll put it this way. She probably knows way more than enough to make a binding contract and stuff like that, but she has never, really touched it herself. She's read about it, she's seriously contemplated getting power,
okay, let me just write Kermit, syringe a head. Okay.
It was I will put it out that she probably at one point was like, I can make a deal with the devil for this or this, and then she's like, you know what, it's just not worth it.
Roll me one religion check, just normal.
Well, this is going on. Verena, quick question.
Go ahead.
You know people of this. You know his lineage, correct?
Define lineage?
Well, his people believe it.
Usually, if this is going to assume this is the same people that worked in 10 towns.
Which,
I'm asking if I am able to turn this skull into an iron cup, will it disturb his soul and I will be haunted?
Well, first you need to find a medium, or a young priest and an old priest, and then you need to get a bucket of water.
Can I get an average-aged priest?
No, well, you have to have a young and an old. That is a requirement for this.
What is the minimum age requirement of the young priest?
I'm so glad someone at least got it.
oh my
Chase
god.
virgins.
But to answer your question, Tiernan, considering this is made by Ed, more than likely, I wouldn't want to make it into a cup.
God damn it! He
Right,
ruins
lug
everything.
the head over.
No, you're right. This is true.
So,
This is true.
gonna add this now. Syndra, with your 23 religion, you vaguely remember a Duke of Hell, one in particular on the of the second layer had an ability to turn things to iron with one hand and then melt said iron with the other hand.
Ah, that would explain this. We're dealing with something from the second round. Well, hell. Which Ed has. Ed has that book. Of course he has that fucking book, and of course that's why he would know.
Alright, you're doing that thing where you talk to yourself, so now, let's do that again. But do it to the other people that are uninformed.
Oh, great. Now all we have to do is have someone write a rune on themselves and offer it to them, too. That was supposed to be funny.
And what book is that?
I don't know, I'm not
I wouldn't mention that book's name in front of you if I wanted to.
Oh, on account of,
Is she
My
that
mention.
wary about me?
Ah, yes, the Dinkonomicon.
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
because I don't want to mention the name of that book in front of anyone.
well,
Why, is it like the boo that you say it and then it'll magically appear and just bless the world to all hell?
Arena.
Go on.
I want you to think of the most evil book that exists in our world.
50 Shades of Grey.
Anything that Edward's past self put out, apparently it was shit publishing.
No. Something not from our world. But the evilest book.
Oberina, roll
I don't
me,
know if Oberina would, like, study enough to know about. I know, like,
No.
about people that book of pure evil.
Come on.
Yeah, no, I'll have Oberina roll me a history. Just
I
a
was
flat
gonna say,
history.
it's like, I know what book it is, like, above table, but I
Yes.
don't know if she's looked enough into, like, pure evils to care about it.
Ah, yes, PH Hatecraft.
So,
Oh, shit, it was supposed to be PH Hate Break.
okay.
Shut up.
So, I'm gonna have you roll a d4 now.
Oh god, this is gonna be Ed's book. I know. I'm thinking of the. My mind is it's probably like the Book of Pure Evil or whatever the fuck it's called. I
Book
forget
of
the
Vile
name.
Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
Table, Book of Vile Evil.
That's what I thought. Like
there,
above table.
there are two books that come to mind, which you're not sure exactly which one it is. But the first one that comes to mind is the supposed, quote-unquote, mythical or mysterious Book of Vile Darkness. And then
Okay, that's.
the other book that comes to mind, which you're also not sure if this really exists, but it was called the Book of Ghouls.
Ooh.
That damn Book of Ghouls.
It
Or
just
the
sounds
Cult
like
of
an
Ghouls.
R.L. Stein book.
Yeah, or like,
Goosebumps book.
an old joke book. Old big Book of Ghouls.
Well, what's its counterpart just above table? It's the Book of Pure Good, right?
No, and that it is not. That the counterpart is the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Ah, okay. I knew there was a counterpart to the Book of Vile Darkness, but I just forgot the name off the top of my head. Anyway. Oh,
Well,
that book.
The other name of the book that I was referring to is the Book of the Dead, or the Extra Mortius.
Before any of you continue talking, Kieran, take this call outside.
Tyrion, as you touch
Not
the
gonna be part of the conversation, anyone?
as you touch the skull, roll me a strength check.
Oh, shit. Don't tell people my weakness is miser. 11.
Your claws dig into the skull, and you realize that the iron skull is oddly malleable.
Ugh.
Darren, why are you playing with Mercury?
I was trying to take it up. If it's Ed shit, he's probably listening to us. Also, kill any bug in here while I'm out.
Is there any bugs even around here?
Fucking kidding.
I
You
mean,
used to have a pet for that.
20. Is there any bugs around here?
Yeah, there's a couple of little flies here and there.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I have anything. Cantrip to do anything. Or I'm just gonna use Mage Hand and start swatting at fly.
Okay, so
Is it gonna make... Go ahead.
here's a question now. Mavis, you're hearing all this stuff of Ed's spy bugs and all this stuff. Do you take a look around, or you're just leaving it be? What about you, Arizel?
I'll look around.
Okay. You have a high passive, so you also get a roll for this as well.
Sure, I'll take a look around to see if I can find anything.
Tell me you need a young priest and an old priest, Tiernan. I'm so glad I got to say that
Joe,
joke.
I was absolutely going to take this blacksmith and get a cup made out of it.
Let's not.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, it's squishy. I don't want to do that now.
Damn. I have made flies. I wish I had Big B's fly swatter, so I could beat the shit out of flies, but Mage Hand will do, even though technically it can't attack.
Okay,
I don't have Magic Missile, and that's a waste of our first level spell slot, just to kill bugs.
It's for sleeping.
Alright, the mage.
Said no wizard ever.
I also am a bard, so I don't have that.
Magic missile was
why do I have
exclusively designed for killing flies.
Yeah, I was like, why do I have a feeling that that's actually why Magic Missile was first created?
Yeah, I got bored and...
I can't hit it with Firebolt, but I can hit it if I specifically focus.
And then later, Big B's hand was made to grab a fly swatter because they were too lazy to even do that.
So,
No, that was
Did,
because they met mosquito, not, because Ito is a signifier for small. So
Oh,
mosquito.
Yeah.
You need to roll as well.
yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I was waiting.
Yeah.
Being loud.
Sorry. We're just making fun of mages being lazy as fuck.
Okay. Well,
It's the only reason.
unfortunately, Mavis, you and Kermit did not notice it, but Oberina and Arizel. So, Oberina, you see something very odd, but Arizel, you recognize a oddity in another location. And I'm just going to... So, Oberina, you see this right by the door. And Arizel, you see a very familiar oddity up there.
You know what?
And I'm going to see.
Stupid as he looks, huh?
Ooh,
Okay,
I
this thing's
hate
got
it.
metal.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we were told we were
Let's
sleeping.
use a second.
I don't have any damaging spells. Fuck off.
Do you guys mention Syndra?
I'm
No, you
just
did-
gonna
you-
throw my dagger at.
Yeah. No, we're
Got
just
it.
doing this quietly and discreetly. You just see Oda Barina play a tune.
Okay, hold on. I gotta roll. It's con. They're actually pretty con monsters.
I figure
but-
they would, but if they fail, it's more fun for them anyway. Wow, he missed it by 1. 12, by the way.
Well, it is very bloody at the moment. As in,
as you see a red hot rat.
yeah, you actually hear the like weird noises coming out of it, and over as you're looking at it, it looks like sparks are coming out of its body.
Oh,
I'm just gonna concentrate on that. So I'm literally cooking, booking it. Oh my god! I guess you get sneak attack because it didn't expect it.
No,
Uh,
it's instant dead. But this
Linda,
one,
could you finish that, please? I tried.
this one is trying to run now.
Already, it's running away. Actually, wait, I'm concentrating on that. It's still gonna burn.
Yeah.
The next. Let me roll it. Wait.
Roll it again.
Hold on. Hold on.
Tyrion, you see a small little red thing running, and then it dies.
Never mind, it's dead.
Tyrion just watches it and smiles. And then... Can you... I could have to pull up her sheet. Because last time Tyrion saw one of these things, he got struck with lightning. So unfortunately, Helena needs to roll a dexterity saving throw as Tyrion fucking tosses her.
Oh, shit. Here we go. I'll roll it for her.
I have it. Oh, okay. You have
Oh
it.
my
Okay.
god! Good, Jeeves didn't roll it. That means she can nat 20.
Yeah.
Hey, where are we? Where are you throwing her?
He's throwing her probably, so if the rat was here and Tyrion's here, he's probably going to just, like, throw her, like, over here against, like, towards the base of the wall. Into a bush.
Okay.
Against the wall.
You almost said
It's
it
just like that
again.
cartoon splat. That's if she rolled a nat 1, I'm
And
guessing.
Tyrion looks at the rat, looks at the sky, looks at the rat.
Well, there was a kaboom, but not the kaboom you were expecting.
Oh shit, they went back and killed the 8 people that died.
From where?
No, I was making a joke at the...
No. Where did I hear the kaboom?
It just goes. That's
Oh,
it.
it does.
That was it. It was a joke.
Alright. Oh, okay. So,
God damn it, Ryder.
Tyrion will go collect Helena and then continue. Sorry about that. Last time we saw one of these things, I got struck by lightning, so didn't want that to happen to you.
Never
Yes,
mind.
I think that was. I think that was because it was still alive and he cast a spell through it, like the
Well,
fine
it was
familiars.
alive when it was running by.
I think that was the case. It was trying to get away. Ow. Oh.
Oh, come here,
Did you throw her in a briar bush?
No, she almost went into the wall.
Well, that I do, but
you.
I didn't know. Oh, ow. Alright, so now that we've
Poison
taken
oak.
care of Ed's spies in here for now. So that was fun to watch.
So everyone kind of knows Arizel throw the knife. Susie pokes her head like, what was that for?
Sounds
I was putting on the nice shell and was testing my pyrotechnics.
dealing with a rat infestation.
That too.
So,
I'm going to have to hire a cat now. Doesn't even
Even
know it's a
more than
backseat
a cat, trust me. I think Galmec will actually make a lot better of these things.
That reminds me, am I getting my food?
I think
It's done!
Considering. I was gonna say.
no, I think I remember someone saying something about you needing to talk to my sword.
Food. He puts in 2 big servings.
Alright, you two have...
Tyrion's going to try to flex his telepathy powers because he can't see any of his friends. And technically that's how it's worded, is I need to be able to see them and be within 60 feet. Tries to mind link with gosh, who would actually do it? Either not the wizard or the bard. Yeah, he might get it wrong. So he's going to try to mind link with Mavis.
Oh god.
So imagine, do you need me to roll anything for it, or?
I will allow it. I'm just going to add that Syndra was going to talk to the sword. Did I get that right?
I mentioned to Syndra, I heard that she needed to talk to my sword, yeah.
Syndra?
I was gonna wait for you to resolve Tyrion's thing.
Okay. So the mind link happened. What are you aiming for with the mind link?
Order
Ah.
me food.
Okay.
Wow.
Mavis, you were just given a message by Tyrion. Order him his usual food to Galmec.
Okay.
You're not gonna
Thanks,
prank
it's
him?
great. I'll be back.
Okay.
Right, yes, I do need to talk to him.
Although, I can't really ensure that this will happen. I have one stipulation as you talk to her. At least try to be respectful. You know her nature. better than me, probably, but you know that this is probably only going to work on a quid pro quo situation. If you're not going to give her anything, at least give her respect.
Well spoken, my champion.
And then I lay it on the table.
I need to roll something for some of the NPCs here, because there's a few that are too good aligned. Right, in particular, the 3 that are at the front desk. Okay, Susie is fine. Verpal has chills. Galmic doesn't give a damn. He's back to cooking. Alright. Sindra, you see the sword of Tiamat on the table.
Sindra kind of looks at it for a moment, hearing it. We heard the voice, right?
Yes, you had heard the sword speak.
Well, if it's all out of respect, then I expect the Queen of Tyranny to be honest in this matter.
In regards to the magus, at least.
Indeed.
That's what he proclaimed himself to be. I'll answer what I can within my abilities to be able to do so. Due to a very unforgiving contract.
I think that answers one question already. So I'm going to guess you won't tell me how he won at the Well of the Dragon when they tried to bring you into Toriel?
I will say that there were many bodies, both my followers and his sacrifices.
Well, I mean, I can't be honest. I kind of figured that the Cult of the Dragon would fail at that aspect, considering it didn't hold to Sanasta's original prophecy. Even though that had already come to pass.
Well, it is true that they destroy themselves from within, and they wouldn't have succeeded either way. The magus simply accelerated things.
So we made a deal with you. Is that what happened?
He did not make a deal with me during the crisis that Toro faced.
Now that leaves either before or after. Which I have a weird suspicion happened before that time.
It seems that obsidian blood in your veins is not just for show.
Let me guess. He made a deal to make sure that failed and something else would happen. Because it would interfere with his plans. But it was all for show of something that he caused, wasn't it?
You get the sense that there is a wicked smile of agreement here. It is impressive how one can manipulate the soul into such workable dolls, mannequins, and toys. Olberina, you feel the eyes of this sword is looking at you now. I must say, I did not expect to see you again.
Again?
One of my agents, or at least former agent.
Hold on, I have to open the one shot because I'm forgetting names. Give me a minute. Ah, shit, it's not, I don't have access to it.
Oh, one second.
Goddamn. Yeah, I know who it is, because I just can't, I don't think I have access to a sheet to remember. Oh wait, never mind, here it is. I just went down memories. Not Cassis. Zalos. There we go. Yes, you're the one that sent the fun agent to get the fucking Mask of the White Dragon. I remember now.
Incorrect on that particular part. I did not send that thing to you, or rather, in your direction.
Well, then why was one of your cult members? Never mind. Probably not that important anyway. Well, no, fuck it. Why was one of your cult members just running around willy-nilly in the spine of the world then? Was it a plan to take out Melos? Or did you just hope that someone else would get the mask?
Not one of mine. That was a terrible assumption there.
I'm sorry, I don't generally interact with most of your kind, or try to keep away from it.
I understand. I just figured I show my slight displeasure of your involvement of killing one of my children. Well, I suppose he did deserve it since he was weak, but he was given his orders to safeguard what was mine.
I mean, if we're going to be frank, he was killing people throughout the 10th town. Do excuse me, Queen of Tyranny, but I prefer a dragon kind, not murdering people walking around, or at least thousands.
To live is to devour. To live is to eat. You have to eat some sort of substance. But, not putting it aside, are there any other questions? Cedrosa's image.
How long ago did you make the deal?
There's actually somewhat of a fun, if not, it makes me to an annoyance, but also a fond memory of a sigh. I suppose one would say 2 centuries ago. At least before the events had occurred.
I'm curious on something else, actually. Did the Cult of the Dragon have a subsidiary or a subsection that you weren't aware of at all? Considering you said this one, Zalios, wasn't one of yours.
It's a pity. I was looking forward to speaking with that individual from Cormier. It would have been fun to prod at his memories.
Wait, so you're telling me someone from Cormier grabbed it? Why?
As I said, there are some parts of my contract which I cannot speak about. And again, you are assuming much.
One can only assume when information is not present and it is safer to make bets on.
Then think a little bit. I was the one that ordered my dear white dragon, my follower, to safeguard my mask.
That's what I'm thinking of, and I hope it's not correct.
Malianos, though he was only an adult, he was, in a way, one of my children. Do you really think I would just simply allow any child of mine to watch over possessions that I specifically told them to safeguard? I understand if what I am saying is maybe too much for your mortal mind to comprehend.
See a younger avatar of yourself.
No. A guard dog is still a guard dog, no matter how well you dress it up. But if you must understand the severity of the problems, the magus, as I have to call him by this now, would make most devils in the many hells somewhat proud, but also quite annoyed with the amount of dealings he got his hands in. I go the rolls. If to add more, I dare say he only approached me for the deal when he was certain that I wouldn't simply destroy him on the spot.
I am interested, though. does your contract still bind you with what his plan is?
Sadly, yes, it does. Or else I would have brought in my own avatar here to this grave.
That being said, can you actually affect anything on this being your contract with him?
Not directly. So long as it's not me. There's a pause in her voice. And you feel like there is words coming out, but it's been silenced. Well, I suppose that does somewhat border on the breach of the contract, but so long as you allow my champion to wield an indirect part of me, it should work. Which,
It will be done.
I must say, being stolen by that thief, as galding as it is, became a boon for me. Though I will not thank the little thief.
I mean, I don't feel like, after knowing him for the few moments and his history, the one you would have ended up in with was going to really do much.
No isn't part of my problem.
I'm talking about the Inferno.
Ah, that selfish child of mine. Of course he will not. He is... short-sighted.
And if he wants this sword, he'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands.
He will not. Not as long as he holds my disdain for him. Or rather, my unfavor.
Also, being who it is, they wouldn't be cold. Well, I mean, it is a question. I mean, did you know what his inevitable plan was to destroy everything, including you, when you made the deal?
At the time, no. He worded it in a way that was enticing. The problem is, he took a path similar to that of the old lichdoms, having many deals, many, I believe you used the word, investors and supporters.
That's an interesting loophole he's developed.
Oh, it was very interesting once I realized the error of that contract and those involved. Though at the same time I couldn't help but laugh. As I said, many of the dukes and archdevils would find it humorous, but at the same time galling that they've been outwitted. But I suppose that is the advantage when you don't have to be the same individual in the same reality.
Unless anyone else has a question, I think I have just one last one.
Lots of mine usually tend to go over my head, so I've got nothing.
I just have to know. How much of the Book of the World is right? And do you know where the tablets are?
Oh. Oh, Cedrosa's little heir. The tablets exist, but, well, they're in the wrong hands. The Book of the World that you see is but, unfortunately, a fragment of the whole. I'm sure you noticed the missing notes in it.
Yes.
And the fact that our dear magus is ending reality, but how do you end reality? Or rather, the concept of multiple realities.
Well, you have to erase it. But to erase multiple realities, you have to erase them one by eliminating all possibilities and ending them individually.
You're missing another possibility.
By changing the rule about there being possibilities.
That is another one, but you feel pressure or energy as you see Darwin. Again, no one outside of your group here can hear Tiamat's voice, not even Fia, who looks very confused by the silent treatment everyone's having, or rather the occasional conversation. But you see a pile of serving napkins suddenly being squished down into one. It is a very ambitious plan to use a graveyard that was one would consider the heart of this reality and all other possibilities of reality.
Oh. Well, that's how he's doing it.
I'm sure the next time you meet him, he will not be the same. At least, probably not the one you are familiar with.
So he's already started to merge himself multiple timelines. That's annoying.
You assume he's only doing it to himself.
No, he has to do it to everybody. Or else the perpetuation of multiple timelines continues.
Exactly. Well, if that is all the questions, I am feeling a bit tired now.
Just the last one. Cinder kind of leans forward a little bit. How much does it piss you off to see his perverse version of tyranny that's just... There's the oppression and all that. It's gotta piss you off, doesn't it?
Roll me an insight at advantage, Syndra.
That's a 23.
You see the most fake smile on this vague image of Tiamat, or Takesis as she's known in other realities. The smile is not even etched around anywhere near her ears or cheek, but you feel like if it was in her true dragon form. Everyone, and at least a good mile or so, are going to feel all of her breath weapons at once, repeatedly so, until there's nothing but scorched, salted earth. And you yourself feel extremely thirsty right now. I think you might need another drink.
With everything as it is, I think that's gonna be good. You know him.
Mavis, how are you sending the order to Galmic, or are you shouting it, or...
Oh, no, I just walked up and I'm gonna order just Tyrann's usual.
With lots of lemon in it?
And lots of lemons. Just
right.
on the side.
Alright, and where is Tyrann going, if I may ask, as you're going to the... Oh, you're going to the Druids.
Yeah. Tyrann's taking what's left of the ice warrior that's apparently like cursed or something. He really didn't get all the details. To the only religious kind of people he knows in this area, which would be the Druids.
Okay. Let me just... I'll put you on the over page for now. I want
And once again, has tactically not had to talk to Tiamat.
Wise. Alright, I'll just...
Didn't know it was gonna happen. You ran off before the conversation started.
That's perfectly fine, buddy. So... Anyway.
Oh god, I know my token's down here somewhere. It's probably up here.
Yeah, I'm just putting the... I'm just putting the Druids there.
Okay. Oh, there's grabbed every token I control. There you go. Druids are near Swirly Rock, right? No, there's Circle Rock.
Yeah, Circle Rock.
There's
There's two groups. There's the Conclave of the Land and the Conclave of the Shepherds, so...
The land would probably be what he would be looking for.
Okay, let me make sure I got you to the right spot then.
There's an area of land that needs to be ungrossed.
Okay, yeah, this is the land. This is the land group, yep.
He will stop at proverbial bodyguard that he knows, that totally knows the name of, hasn't scoffed at every time.
This individual, yes, Fernbull.
I need to speak with the Druids. Can you just move?
Is it important business?
Yes.
Fine. They have been busy.
They're going to be a little bit busier today.
He just moves quietly to the side while grumbling a little bit under his breath.
He'll walk up to literally the first person, because he's totally remembered all human names and faces.
Which, ironically, is actually the leader of the conclave.
Fuck. Hey, you, human.
Yes. You are Tiernan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, I bring more awful news as per usual to you lot. And he will, kind of find the nearest waist-high rock, because the skull's probably getting pretty squishy at this point.
Yes, Tiernan.
And just,
You can roll me a nature check at advantage.
okay. Advantage. Nature. That's pretty good.
For some reason, this skull, which you do feel the bone, or at least the bone and the iron, but it's now got the malleability of actual wet clay.
I was meditating on a rock up to the north probably an hour and a half at most ago.
Were
And
you
this
the one
in-
that there was a strange feeling there, which we were just sending a few others to investigate it again?
Perfect. It was most likely this individual. And he will just, like, put the jello skull down on his, like, and unpin the cloak on the rock. This individual, came down from the north direction and was, well, wishing to die because it seemed like he was in incredible pain.
She looks at it.
So
She looks at
I
you.
obliged him.
Yes.
But I also touched him, and from what he'll gesture to Lena, she and a couple of my friends say it's a fake form of cartilage, right? And he's looking at Helena, like, I said that right?
Both Helena and Irene immediately say in synchronization, Charlton. It is a...
Sure.
They look at each other for a brief moment, and then Irene just gestures to Helena. Right, Charlton is a very particularly nasty ore that can absorb magic.
Fuck!
I don't know the expense or the... And I don't have the expertise of it, but it's something that's in the far north. I also don't know its actual history, but I do know some artificers like having them to make a certain type of spell storing device, weapons, items, and the like, but it only absorbs a spell once, and then you have to destroy it to unleash the spell that's been captured within.
Well, I touched it, and I am a magical being. Am I gonna die?
You see Irene, almost like she's ready to jump back in fear. Looks back at you, looks at Helena, then looks back at you again. I don't seem to have the... You don't have any sudden cravings to just stab people, do you? Like a random person on the street for no reason?
Nothing new.
That's not reassuring. This is...
You've met me before.
I have, but I'm saying, do you right now feel the need to just stab every single thing you see in front of you?
Not so.
No, I mean just indiscriminately killing people.
That's why I said not at all.
Then you're not dealing with the side effects of actual Charlton.
Oh, right. They said this was a not real Charlton. Was it a fake? Like somebody tried to recreate it?
I find that hard to believe, but, or rather no. I find an individual crazed up to try to recreate it. Absolute batshit insane.
Yes.
We will look into this.
He's just like blank stare. Yes.
Irene looks to Helena. You get used to it. But to make it clear, it was a construct of a man turned stone, turned into iron and everything else. Maybe powered by Charlton? I do not know that particular detail. I see.
Is Charlton an ice-based thing?
Yes.
Okay, yes, he was very cold.
It is usually found in the north, the far north. Your kind would probably not even want to be anywhere near there.
I do not.
Yeah, so it being around humid temperatures here is unnatural.
Well, he was coming from the north. Why he sucked me out specifically kind of makes sense.
Helena pats you on the ear and then whispers, I think it was that weird thing in your chest.
Yes, that's what I was alluding to, but not trying to tell everybody about.
Yeah, she just whispered in your ear.
He still said that out loud.
I'm sorry, what? Like, Irene looks very confused. Right. I will speak to the other druids.
Right, I can direct you to the rock I was meditating on. Very warm.
Yes, we already sent some people to investigate. They came back to give me mixed reviews, and now that we have a head here, what's left for a head?
I tried to keep it temporarily controlled. This cape is useful for that, but it still went all mushy.
Probably because of whatever after effects the spell is now no longer in effect, whichever spell that was.
Try to take a trophy from a noble warrior, and this is what you get.
A warrior, you say?
Yes, he was Tyr probably has ever dealt with, like, Viking types before. He lived literally on coastal lands.
Yeah, you probably never fought any of the Northerners, so he wouldn't fight the barbarians.
Yeah, so there's no way Tyr would know. He wore a horned helm, and wielded a hammer made completely from ice.
Ice hammer, well, ice weapons usually a common effect of Charlton. Horned.
Yes, I will let you know right now, it never touched me, but it got very close, which is why I was going to immortalize this man for almost hitting me.
Well, from the sounds of it, he might be a Northerner, and usually it is the Northerners that get afflicted by usually find themselves neck deep in the Charlton situation. We will bury him properly, or give him his rights.
Good. He did die in battle, if that makes a difference.
That it does. We will see if we can identify the remains, if he had a tribe or not.
Alright, then he'll... Can you make my... Is my cloak going to,
She moves her hands, and you do feel a warmth. Not fire warmth, but just like a hearth sort of warmth. And your cloak is dried. Druidcraft, simple stuff.
I would, thank you.
Right.
Literally finished this less than an hour ago. Did not think it was going to get covered in a disease.
That's just going to give us some things to work about and worry about. We will also inform the tribesmen, the tribespeople, about this too, because I don't think they ever experienced Chartlein, and I do not want any of them being crazed, mad monsters with ice weapons and infecting the rest of us.
That would be most efficient of you.
Fernbull, go start informing the clan elders and the tribe leaders and the likes, so go find Granny.
Oh, she's still around. Last I heard, she was on retirement.
She was. And you kind of see Fernbull grumbling, why do I gotta go find the old lady? Yes, Granny Ravenloss is supposed to be in retirement, but as she's the former head of the Shepherds, I suppose getting her insight in things would be useful.
Alright, so last time we talked to her, she was very insightful, but somewhat delusional.
Don't let the delusional act fool you.
I guess I will not. But I do thank you for your service. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
Nothing at the moment. I suppose just if you can inform some of the other tribe leaders when you run into them, and we will be figuring this madness out now.
I will seek out Zardball. I believe he should be near the large swirly rock.
Yes, they seem to be taking a liking toward the area with the shepherds.
Yes, and I will send my men around to notify them as you have said Greenball.
Yes.
Awkwardly looks for a second. Bye. Leaves.
She also gives the awkward of bye wave hand. Alright. Let us move a quick back to the tavern, or is Tiernan going to go ahead somewhere else?
I will go towards Zardball, but you should go back to the tavern.
Alright. So, our dear remaining of the group, you just got your information relation by Tiamat. The sword is silent. And Fia looks very confused as to what you guys were all doing. I understand you started asking questions. Should I make a wild guess that you were talking to a sword that didn't say anything or do anything?
No, it don't worry about that.
Also, Arizel, did you pick up your dagger after you skewered that one infiltrator?
Absolutely, I did.
Okay. Did you leave his corpse still there?
Oh, fantastic. Oh, boy.
I mean, its corpse is still right there.
Yep. I'll go. That's the wrong button. I'll go take a look at it. It looks exactly like the one I caught before, right?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Anything different about it or anything like that that I need? Because otherwise I probably will just, like, throw it into... Yeah, I might take it outside. I feel like if I throw it into this fire, it'll just explode.
I mean, you can roll me an investigation.
Okay, let's take a look here.
Well, you notice something different from, well, more like, you notice there is something in the mechanical rat that was not like the one you literally exploded in one blow. This one seems to have a small blue crystal orb in its head, or at least where it's the metal covering the head is.
Can I potentially pry it out?
It will require a dexterity check or a thieves' tool.
I have both, so...
I'll give you the choice of one or the other.
But they both have the same proficiency. Just trying to look, hang on. 8 plus... Oh yeah, it'd be the same. I'll do Thieves' Tool. Why not? Give it a shot. Oh god.
Well,
Alright then.
I will ask this question. How often did Arizel mess around with pocket watches or gnomish trinkets and tech?
Wait, are you proficient with you? Oh, never mind.
I mean, I am.
I thought you rolled bad for a second.
No. I would say pocket watches, yes, because of other reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But, in terms of Dwarven tech, maybe, like, kind of fiddling around with stuff if anybody on the ship kind of was doing that. So, just would, like, fiddle with things with them.
Okay. So you can put in your inventory for now one tiny blue orb.
Cool. Tiny blue orb. Cool. Is there... So I just kind of look at it, it's just like a little orb that's blue?
Yep. Like a...
Cool.
It is smaller than a marble,
Oh, that is tiny.
which
Itty bitty.
you fear that if you are not careful, you might lose sight of it. But, yeah, it feels a little cold to the touch, but due to your particular nature, it doesn't feel that cold at all.
Well, I will bring it over to the table.
And the body?
See, we gotta...
I would have taken the body outside. I don't think we need the body in here, but
Okay.
Just throw it in the pile with the other dead one on the ground.
pretty much.
Yeah, the other, how long were you concentrating, by the way, Oberyn, on that concentration heat metal?
Once I, would feel a life force go, I would let it go, because I don't want to set the whole fucking place on fire.
Okay, I'll see if I can find a little scorch mark where this thing burnt and turned to sparkle. Little sparkling fireworks.
Throwing
I
a
like
party
to
on
think that
out
when that thing ran outside, you just saw Tiernan throw Helena.
I feel bad for her, but you did it to protect her.
Yeah, I mean, I know she could take it, but her taking a little bit of a toss over a full lightning bolt is a bit different.
Yeah.
You could counterspell it, smile.
She doesn't have that spell.
Question.
What a bad wizard.
She's
Her
not a
soul
wizard.
is like an eighth of what she's got.
You assume she's a wizard. Anyway, continue on. Arza.
So, the little marble, or less than a marble, because it's, like, tinier than that, but does it look anything like what I saw when something was thrown when that, I forget what it was. I think it was like a fireball, little, like, it was almost the size of a marble. Does it look similar to that when I saw that?
Roll me a history.
Oh, God.
Because I will
It's
say
an
right,
ice ball.
I will say right now, it is not the same as the delayed fireball.
Okay. Well, that's not terrible.
You vaguely remember a much larger version of this, but it was in the Sharp Tooth Village. When you fought the... mirror-looking things before they... Well... The difference was that the orbs, or rather, the golem cores, dissipate for them. This one didn't. Wow.
Interesting.
Other ones still had runes on them, this one doesn't.
Oh.
At least, as far as your eyes can tell you.
Okay.
Now here's a question. Would Arizel look at this with a magnifying glass, if she has it available?
Yes.
Okay, you can roll investigation at advantage.
Oh boy. Check out advantage.
So you remember what Syndra told you, that the armors had runes in them and souls trapped in them. There was even the more advanced ones that had the golem cores in them. This one's a mix of the two. As you use the magnifying glass, you do see now very tiny script in what looks to be like runes on this tiny orb smaller than a marble.
She just looks at this and it's like, how did such a rune get on such a tiny marble? Is this all going on while they're having conversations with Tiamat, or is this after?
I will say this is after.
Cool. I take the marble and kind of point it towards Syndra, and I ask, Syndra, I found this little orb out of the rat, but it also had a rune on it. I don't know if you want to try to decipher what the rune might be.
I'm probably going to die, aren't I?
Well, we
No.
haven't died yet.
Well, I was gonna ask if you're looking right at it.
Yeah.
Actually, as she's saying that and getting it near to me, is my rune on my arm still acting up?
Oh, right, because you still got that one on you, don't you?
Yeah, because
Well,
I figure I might as well bring us up.
Yeah, no, that's alright, thank you. Roll a con save, Oberina, and Syndra, you don't need to roll because you immediately identify those very same runes on this thing. As it was
Holy
on
shit.
your-
No! You watch as Oberina's like just slapping her other arm down. No.
Yeah, because your hand was unconsciously, well, your subconscious was moving that very same hand toward the orb's direction.
God, I can't wait to get this shit off my hand.
But
Hopefully tomorrow.
Syndra,
Also,
Mhm.
yeah, Kermit to Syndra after the end of that was, I don't know if you saw that, but he was like,
yes.
yeah, was that really necessary?
Yes.
She gave you all the information you needed. You really didn't need to do that.
Yes, I did, Kermit.
Ironic, even when the goddess of tyranny wants to play ball, you still need to have the last laugh.
No. That wasn't about the last lap, Kermit. You might be... Let's be honest, you're a bit smarter than you were when we first met you now.
That's true.
But I don't think you quite understood what that was.
Won't care to elaborate.
I needed to know how much she hates him.
Fair play.
Because hate doesn't lie.
In all these days, you still find ways to surprise me.
There's a reason I have a crew I can trust.
I'm surprised to say this, but I am not ashamed to serve next to you.
As they're doing that, Oberyn's like, no, down, and just like swatting at her hand.
Yep, because that very same hand wants to grab that orb.
Okay, fair.
I'll just cut that off. That's a hand right here.
I could always inject this strange liquid into it.
No, that'll probably kill me and create the more problems.
Oh yeah, that actually does sound way worse.
Why do we keep trying to cut body parts off of Einer's characters?
I don't know. To be fair, at least the one arm made sense, because that was my own fuck up.
And then you do it again. Anyway,
And
And for my
all because
next
you
trick,
kept breaking Doc sneeze.
I will make my arm disappear.
so Syndra, roll me a D100 before you continue with the orb. Dang,
That's
90.
landing.
You hear a very notable yawn. The book kind of makes the. Alright. That was a good nap. Have I missed anything?
Oh, a lot of things. Let's see. Horrible thing on a tiny little marble. Or do you want to eat her up?
I feel like I am becoming a vacuum of these horrible choices everyone is making.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I will say you are a valuable member of this team.
You,
Someone does
fleshbag.
eat all the disgusting things.
You.
The only time Cinder's ever said that to somebody that walked by the
You could just feel Nikolai the book just speak to Oberina. You, fleshbag. You're the worst one of the two.
Alright. She just kind of holds out her hand. And you see all the gnashing teeth and everything.
Yep, the book then just says, Miss Cinder, can you please stand me up and make sure she places her hand on my face?
Of course, yes. She stands him up, and there's also like a moment where she's like thinking about just, kind of bludgeoning Overina with it.
And all of you see the book, all of a sudden the mouth opens up very wide, and this is going to happen to Oberina. And you take 4 cold damage as this thing clams down over your hand. And roll me a D100,
Alright.
because the rune of the devouring is different. Oh dear.
That's
Can
reassuring.
cleanse us of runes?
God.
Well, you actually see a brief moment of what looks to be like a struggle, and slowly see the strange color effect on Oberina's arm slowly but surely, and you all do hear, actually, Cinder, roll me a d20, because this is now your book in a sense.
You have stolen him.
Yes, so everyone in the inn just hears this horribly long and disgusting slurping noise as Oberina, your hand literally feels like it's being licked and sucked on by this book.
Normally you have to pay someone for this.
I have paid somebody for that.
Yes, Alzana. But,
I have a request.
yes.
No, to Syndra.
Oh, okay. So, Oberina, your arm is back to normal, although very cold, but that's not really anything different from when you were at the spine of the world in 10 Towns. But Your arm does feel very sore now. As...
Oh, time to roll.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, he stayed awake, and it's, of course it's on the fucking one he goes slorp on.
He went slorp on the others.
He did, actually, on, oh. He was...
a lot of it.
He was,
I guess my...
he was very gentle on Syndra.
To be fair, mine's like a more dangerous rune to consume, because it could inverse and, like, consume him, which is not a good thing.
Yes, that's exactly what he's about to complain about. Well, this is the first time a snack was trying to make a snack out of me.
Or you put that book away.
Holy
When
shit,
I joined-
you're going to sleep.
When I joined you guys, I was enlisted under contract. Through all the shit that I've seen being with you guys, I've always felt as though I'm not a member of the Fading Hearts. And he's saying this as he's looking at the contract mark on his hand. Well, today, I'm requesting to go rogue. Think that book could suck this contract off me?
You sure you want to upset the people that we generally have good relations with?
Well, you're not upsetting them, and in the end, it wouldn't matter anyway. If we fail, we're dead.
They could also send people after us, which worries me. Well, after you.
Not us.
Yeah.
Me.
Oh.
But yes, I have yet to actually be a part of the Fading Hearts. This
All
will
right.
solidify me.
I have to add one scenario on that, because that I understand and I appreciate your request. However, I have to know. Are you indentured to them on that, or... I guess a better way, are you enslaved to this situation, or is it something you chose?
A little bit of both. I had no other option.
So yeah, did you just like have like a shit ton of gambling debt or something?
Mm-hmm. He did.
I think, yeah. I think I was a bounty. Yeah, I think I owed them money.
It was,
Pay that off.
it wasn't a gambling debt, it was a damage
No, yeah.
debt. For
Yeah,
collateral
yeah.
damage.
Oh, we can pay that off.
Yeah, there's no reason to piss off people for no reason.
No, if they come calling, we can pay it off.
Exactly. So again, I ask
I'm for it. I'm not
Make
there,
me
but
a
I'm
part.
for it.
of the Fading Hearts officially. And I hold my hand out.
To be fair, I don't even think I'm part of it officially. I just work here.
Or this is
Still
a
have to prove
Wendy's.
yourself.
No, you said you were part of it when I fucking shut down the T-Rex, like, welcome, to be fair.
Oh, right, yeah, never mind, I welcomed you.
Not
At
all
this
is a good
moment,
bet.
Mavis walks up to the table and she has a bowl of lemons.
Yep. Yes.
All
Awesome.
Well,
Yeah,
the
you're
bowl of
only eating
lemons,
lemons.
the lots of lemons were for me and the table.
This
Yep.
is
They got
actually
plenty of
table
fruits.
garnish.
They got plenty of fruits and other stuff for you guys to take, so. Susie
You're
and Shell.
saving the town.
Yeah.
Again.
So, I have one vote for yes.
I'm not there. You don't have a vote. Sorry, buddy. I'm off.
Never mind. Pull back.
I mean, I don't
Eight.
personally.
Let me see it.
I hold my hand out.
Oh shit. Here we go.
And then you were cursed forever.
Welcome to the club.
So, what are you looking for, Syndra?
Is this a sigil, or is this a, what do we call,
True rune.
a hellish contract knowing some of the people?
Alright, oh, you got the arcana right there, perfect. Yep, that is, without a doubt, a devil's contract, Mark.
Oh no. Karma, you fucked up. Never mind, we can't help you.
I cannot, she looks at Nicholas. I don't think that's Nicholas's purview is to cancel contracts with devils. So,
How deep does this rune run? I have an idea.
well, judging from that, it's probably at least to Asmodeus. So that's at least, what, 5? 5 levels? 3?
He said goes to Asmodeus. That's all of them.
Yeah, 5 levels goes to 9.
We sever the hand.
Asmodeus level?
No, we're not cutting off your head.
9.
It's,
This is on the 9th level of hell.
yeah, that's why I was confused.
Roll me a religion, see if you can recognize who.
Here's the devil. It's like, that's Asmodeus deep.
That's Asmodeus deep, but not in the same layer.
Says it and he shows up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, roll me a religion, see who holds reign on that.
Rain's not here.
I did.
Why would anybody be home?
Why am I being held?
Well,
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna have our good book investigate that too, because you did ask him to. Well,
You know what? 'Cause I just want to roll for the lulz because I haven't rolled well today.
go ahead.
You know, when the rose go bad, suck, I guess.
So 14, 15, and 16. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put all your brains collective together. What's that?
30.
45?
What?
No.
Oh, with the Arcana. Yes,
yeah,
sorry. With Nicholas, it's 45.
Yeah. I mean, it's 30 you know what? 30, yeah, 30 religion and 15, yeah.
You already hit illegal with the players, and then you add the book.
Of course I'm gonna do that.
All of us are postulating on religion. My
Okay,
favorite topic.
so,
Me running around town going, let's not murder everyone with one accident.
alright, so... I'm going to DM this, or rather, whisper this to the 2 individuals.
Don't say anything. We will immediately just so I can read it as well.
Yep. So first,
share screen.
Yeah.
Yo, where's that Discord boop?
no, I'm just gonna type it in this here, so you guys can see it roughly at the same time.
Good luck, Kermit.
You both.
Wait, can you slash whisper to 2 people?
No.
No, I gotta do it one at a time. That's why I said just wait a moment.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So, yep, you two recognize, or at least you have an idea of who might this sigil belong to.
Kermit, why the fuck?
Oh, you
I
are.
want to say it's my boy.
Who's your boy?
Does the level rhyme with date?
No.
No.
Damn. That Mazu would have asked me to voice him.
Oh, what's the likelihood of this being removed?
You're going to die a very horrible death if we attempt to remove it, or we're going to be hunted by the bowels of hell for a good while.
Well, the good news is it's not Asmodeus. The bad news is it's not Asmodeus.
Well,
It could have got our I fucking forgot her name. The first hell lady, and it could have been fine.
only one other thing to do.
Die.
Mistress.
Oh.
Don't.
Do not.
Roll me a D100.
So glad I'm not here.
He's gonna end up killing all of us because of this.
All of you, I'm not there.
Well, it's time to roll up my third character.
Kermit, you feel a sense of disappointment. And just a simple, if not motherly voice speak to you from the sword. Now, my champion, you had made a deal before.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, that is... No, there is... Oh, no. Wait. No.
What are you reading? Who it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I looked it up
this...
too, just real quick.
Does
It's
his
not
name
great.
rhyme with dotsed?
No, it's
Mm-mm.
worse. It's a lot
I will just...
I think he's a demon, actually.
I will just say this right now. Nobody hears it except Kermit. The only one who hears this is Kermit, which is Tiamat's voice. You made this deal before entering a contract with me. And as a archdevil myself, at least by their standards, we do have contracts to keep, for good or ill. I suggest you follow through with the contract, and you will gain favor and renown.
It will be done.
I hate how much it makes sense for Kermit, though. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah,
I mean-
that would be so bad.
That. Now I have serious questions.
How the fuck did you end up with that devil?
That's not a devil.
Well, no.
That's not even part of this universe.
I love that guy from Billy and Mandy. Sorry.
Also, I spelled it wrong.
No, I think he spelled it right.
I think it's N-E-R.
It might be, actually. I forget.
No, that is definitely a devil.
Should we?
Can I roll history with like advantage to remember this story?
No, he is a devil.
No.
He's something. I'm not gonna say.
You won't have to roll this. You don't need to roll this because you remember
Okay.
that the one who gave you this contract was Bermadir himself.
Oh my god. This is Berman. Oh my god!
Oh, mind he is. Sorry.
Sorry.
Remember,
I can't believe.
remember this key thing. Bermadir shook your hand that you follow through with this contract, and your debts are equaled out, liquidized.
That makes a lot more sense. Kind of now.
And he did say something else in a different language, which you didn't pick up. But you figure it was just him saying some sort of dwarvish prayer.
Can I roll something to try to remember that? Or maybe say it out loud?
Alright,
Miser plays 4D, cats.
roll me a history. At advantage.
Here, I'll give you bardic inspiration. Get a D10 to that.
Okay.
I'll roll a D10 just for the lulz, because you might need it. Or hold on, I got it. Never mind, I suck.
Wow.
18 I'll give it. So, Kermit, when Bermadir shook your hand to make this contract official, he basically went and said this weird gibberish for a brief second. It's just a single line. Dashiro Mamun.
Just gonna point this out right here.
Okay,
One.
I'm just gonna say it out loud, I guess. I'm
Try
not
it.
gonna repeat what you said, because I don't know what you said.
What does it mean, miser? The one person that speaks Dwarvish in this party?
He didn't say Dwarvish.
Is it?
Kermit, what was your languages again? Just want to make sure. Because I believe you do not have...
It is Grung, Elven, Common, and now Draconic.
Yes, so you thought he said something in Dwarvish. And when you repeat it... Oh, Marina! That's not Dwarvish.
Fuck.
Arizel, how... Okay.
Infernal?
Yes, it was Infernal.
Because I know that.
Yes, it was an Infernal. In fact,
Okay.
Damn.
what it was said was, by the name and honor of Mammon.
I will. Oh God, I'm afraid to repeat that.
Don't say that though. If you Oberon's gonna look. If you understand what you just said, Ari, please don't repeat the name.
Sorry, the
I
last
won't
time you...
repeat the name, but what?
Last time you clenched your ass, which had that height, was well, that time with the storm. Anyway, I think we're on the same level. It starts with an M, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, right. Why the fuck? You know, that makes sense that he would give a debt to that devil, but even still,
You know what's
Why?
funny?
no.
The fact
what?
that one and Tiamat hate each other.
You know, you would think she would want to remove the contract then.
And you just hear, only Kermit hears his voice. Yes, as much as I despise him, contracts and honor-bound words, even at the end of the existence itself, still holds weight.
And just to refresh my memory, what is my contract? What are the actual stipulations of my contract?
Follow this group, make sure that they're safe and alive, and also bring back any and all information that you can about them.
Oh, so he's an informant.
Yeah, and I'm kind of stuck in this death, like forever. I'm kind of stuck to you guys.
I think the worst part is you never told us you were an informant.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't know up until my brain cleared up.
My brain turned on! Someone flipped the switch!
You know, the worst part is, I'm not sure if I want to kill you or not.
No, at this point I feel like that's just a veiled threat that you throw at everyone you don't understand.
You really don't get it.
I mean,
I understand him perfectly. He speaks common, you know.
Well,
I'm not one for puns, but thank you.
at the time, I was of less intellect, so you could say I was tricked. You could say I walked into this.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't change the fact that now more than ever, I want to just ask Tiernan to sever my fucking arm.
That won't change a thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
If anything,
Look, Tiernan probably cut it off anyway. I mean, it's Tiernan's got that.
True, I'm pretty sure. Didn't you say he cut off one arm before?
Oh, he's cut off multiple arms. I mean, it's a thing for him.
Tiernan's favorite thing to cut off.
Cutting arms that he doesn't know yet.
Here it is, sneezes in the distance and smiles for no reason.
You just hear his
A new
arm.
arm is ready to be severed.
You just hear his arm ball goes. Are you all right? You seem. You dealt with a cold.
No, actually a different disease.
I see. Still, it seems like the druids of this tribe are panicking about something called cartilage.
Oh, perfect. Yes, you understand. There's this weird ice disease coming from northerners. If you or any of your tribe interact with any very cold beings that die and then begin to melt, go to a druid immediately. Or somebody that's religious that can fix things. I'm not sure. I don't know why I'm coming around, actually.
Seek out your local druid. Tiernan just has a piece of paper with it. Seek out your local druid today.
Seek out your local healer.
Bring out your dead. God damn it.
Right. I will inform the others and look into this winter effect more.
Player is big dumb, but Tiernan has a higher intelligence than I should. What is the fucking new monkey lady leader?
Orica.
Orica. Yeah. Definitely did not have that in my mind. Right. I'm going to find Orica and tell her the same. If you want more, and probably should want more information, go to the land druids. They seem to know what's going on.
Very well. A lot of the tribes here have been interested in these shepherds as they have this sheep delicacy.
Yes, also, that's a little, biased. They deal with animals. Come on, man. You're not animals.
The food is delicious. that they
The
have.
food is good, but yes, eat vegetables. You're a dragon-ish now. Balanced diet. Come on, man.
Tiernan comes back. Shit, why are all these lemons here?
Very
No
well.
idea how much plant life I ate when I was a dragon.
Very well. I suppose the others can benefit also from a variety of meals.
Yes, protein will do good, yes, but only in the short term.
You see Zarnball kind of flex the muscles a bit more. You kind of see the black scales ripple just a little bit. Right.
I'll jump higher than he does. Yes, you can put on muscle mass with protein, but for elasticity, you need vegetables.
Right, the root plants.
No, regular plants too. Eat a fucking salad.
I love that Tiernan's fucking scolding him like a mother.
Salad.
Fucking
There
eat
are
your...
now 2 people I need to teach how to be dragons, okay?
I never heard of this salad before, but I suppose I understand those extra greens and the like.
Yes. Don't cook them either.
Well, how do you actually can cook them?
Yes. Go to the land druids. You know what? Go to Galmac.
Right, that strange green orc man.
Orcs are always green.
The ones that I've encountered are red.
What?
Yes.
Tiernan's losing his shit, apparently.
Tyrannus had a fucking day.
They are in the Burning Lands.
This is what happens when Tyrannus get his time to meditate. He just kind of goes a little fucked.
Yeah, and Zarbal explains, yes, those, well, the orcs that I am familiar with are red skinned, and they are in the Burning Lands.
Oh, great. I'm gonna deal with those.
They are simplistic. You simply show them strength, they will leave you alone.
Alright, I'll throw Kermit at them.
I'm laughing at Arizel's comment.
Goddamn salad. She's not wrong.
No, you gotta eat a goddamn salad. Here, let me show you how to eat a goddamn salad.
But,
Why are you guys all trying to eat salad? This makes no sense.
but
Salad's good, damn it.
I think you're missing the joke.
yeah,
Lemon.
but,
Because I'm salad.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
no, it clicked literally 2 seconds after you said that.
but, yeah, so Mavis, you're hearing all this, you're enjoying your lemons?
Lemon.
Yeah. I would ask the book, but I don't want to.
You know what? We're already in deep enough shit. Just YOLO it.
Go ahead.
That's when the book will set on fire.
Nah, it hasn't.
What
been
if,
fire.
okay, I won't say the name. I'm just, in the book, I'm gonna write Kermit's contract, question mark?
Okay!
I see. We have angered God.
No, this is gonna be fun now.
I think we might have also alerted the devil to his presence. Probably not a good thing considering it's a devil of fucking greed.
Yep. Alright, hold on. I gotta get a certain name out now, too.
I'm sorry, say that again, were you talking to me?
No, I need to get a certain name out, that's why.
Oh, okay.
GG boys.
Oh, God.
The
Yeah.
lightning bolt.
At
Lightning
least
is
me.
open. No,
Well,
the book.
well, I'm just trying to figure out the question that Kermit had of what if the party dies, or what if someone from the party dies? So I'm seeing if I could get a vague thing from the
No, you're
book
fine. I would do the same shit.
without writing a demon's name into it.
Write the demon's name, or write the demon's name.
Do not. You do that.
I'm not
you will
going to
literally-
do that. I will die.
No,
Or
the
someone
prob-
will.
The problem is, now that you wrote a contract, it might alert him to someone pulling knowledge about him, and then it might kind of do some bad. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh.
Kind of like the same way when I just kind of threw the, like, hey, I have the power of the end into the void, and then the void answered back. It's like the same thing.
Hmm.
At least I'm assuming. I'm hoping it's not.
They didn't give me any information as to what the
Oh,
contract.
yeah, I wanted to
if I
look
fail,
Well, just don't fail, Smile.
I'm trying to play into a scenario with a loophole, as in, what if the party, in quotations, dies?
Then we all die.
No, in quotations, like, you guys cease to exist for maybe a minute.
Maybe he gets freed.
Exactly.
True.
I'm trying to find, like, a loophole, as in, like, just the words in general that keep the party safe and alive and bring back any information. Alive being the key word. What if you all died for a split second?
And maybe you die, though.
True.
That's
You know,
what I'm wondering.
you know,
I don't know.
The
Yeah.
problem is, too, with, like, some of our makeups from this land now, us dying is actually, even for, like, a split second, might be cause horrendous.
Catastrophic, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, Cinder has essentially is working now towards the path of, like, Dragon Lich-esque area. Tyrannon's got a literal ley line in his stomach. I have the literal walking end of the universe.
And I'm carrying
Fucking
sort
who
of
the hell knows
Tiamat.
what Ari has with Yes.
So I have a question above table.
Yes.
What's
I
up?
think we talked about this, but I get more confused every time we bring it up. So, I know we are aware that this book that I have connects to other versions of us in different timelines, but I can't remember if we've made the discovery that we're like Nexus beings, where like we might look different, sound different, be different in each timeline, but we have the same job. Like we have the same
We
thing
don't
in
know.
each universe, or if we like, do we don't know that, or if we all are we all different?
Don't
Wouldn't we
know
kind
because,
of know that, though? Because Tyrannon
No,
talked
because
to...
there are because it's been shown that we do know there's a different Retta existing in a different timeline over
Oh,
here.
yeah, okay, yeah.
So it
That's
kind
right.
of. So technically, no. If I'm gonna go
But
off what we
but is Mavis or Dinah a Nexus being?
She's a temporal being, from what I understand. That kind of was
This is
in
like
the same
the
way as
keeper of the
Sign,
book.
as a paradox. Yeah, that was a paradox.
Because in every timeline so far, she has the book.
As far as I'm aware, outside of a few that Sign might have had it.
Maybe ask if, I don't know, if I've gotten out of the contract before. I
Hold
don't
on,
know.
it's been upgraded.
Oh, shit.
Oh wait, I gotta do the thing where I exit out and re-find it.
Even if. Oh, no, never mind, Kermit. They found the loophole. Your loophole is now.
Okay, I'll go ahead and read it for the table.
Yes.
Contract honored and acknowledged by ... Lord of the Third
You could say
by
it,
this
come on.
conduct. I wasn't sure if we should. I'm
No,
scared.
above.
LOL.
I
Kermit
thought you
is
meant
to
I
protect.
thought you meant above table, not like.
No, she's
I mean,
role playing
looks at
it.
it.
She's role playing it.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Kermit is to protect the members of the Fading Hearts from all forms of harm and death, even if death is to come claim them. To bring back all progress back to Vermidere via the sigil of light in his right hand. Failure to keep this contract, Kermit's soul is forfeited. Success liquidizes and evens out the debt of 10 million
Holy
gold
fuck,
that
Kermit.
owes.
Kermit, what the fuck did you do?
It's a lot.
Emotional damage.
No, he did more than emotional damage.
And
Be right back.
it says nothing about...
Wait. So Vermidere can see everything that you see through that sigil on your hand,
I
and has heard
was not aware.
and has heard every conversation we have had.
I was not aware. Maybe now it's time to sever the hand.
I'm thinking about it actually, but we don't have our hand cutter around.
Mistress.
He said he'd BRB, so we're kind of on our own.
Miser?
Mine said, he said BRB.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Tiamat to take my hand.
Well, it's not in your hands. Let's just say it's in your blood.
No.
But the sigil is in my hand. So Bromadier's been able to see and hear everything.
The problem is, though, your contract
We're okay with
states
stuff
that
here.
your contract states that Bromadier has to. So
Alright, I am back.
you
What did I
can't-
miss?
you can sever it, but you gotta take your stumpy arm with us.
Yeah. And your soul is forfeited if you fail to keep the contract. So if the sigil goes away, or even I guess is detached from you,
I left somewhere that
like
you
that,
basically
that
don't.
fails the contract.
Yeah,
So I'm a walking bug.
pretty much.
Does anyone have 10 million gold?
Kieran and Nate, probably not.
No,
That was a joke.
I don't even think. I might be close to 1.
Mistress.
1 million?
Again, mistress.
Yeah, 1 million.
Just grant us 10 million gold, please.
I'd like to
Thank
use
you.
a wish spell for 10 million.
No, I'm gonna.
Shut up. No, I do have a pumpkin.
No, do not. I don't fucking do not.
I don't think I can give you 10 million gold.
A pumpkin could, if used
He
correctly.
gave us a sort of Tiamat.
Yeah, I can't see why I can't. I'll get 11 million so I can keep 1 million to myself.
Where are you gonna store it?
Remember.
I don't know.
Okay, so
Hi.
I had to step out for a brief moment. What were you guys talking about? And
We're talking how the contract that technically Kermit can't sever his arm and leave the sigil there because
Or
it
the
would
contract
void
will
the
be-
contract.
And then, my soul will be forfeited.
yes, also you're referring to the glass pumpkin that was given to you all. So remember,
So we can sell this to Deneb. It just would be disclosing that we have these to Deneb. And also,
Then-
we don't know what currency she'd give us.
And
Yeah.
I have the sword that I stole from her.
Yeah.
I don't think it's wise to bring her around.
actually I need to.
But-
We
I
would
forgot.
go
I
to
forgot.
her and leave you somewhere else.
I did forget to roll this for her because
With Myrmidere.
I don't know if Tiamat would let her take the sword back.
Well, she stole the sword in the first place, so...
Yeah. I don't think
True.
she gives a fuck if Tiamat's gonna say yes or no.
still a disadvantage.
Oh dear God. I hope to God she doesn't roll high.
Well, she's currently busy with some other things, so
She's fighting it, I got it.
no.
God, no. It's a profit source.
Okay, well, I have one more idea.
Is it a bad idea?
Probably.
Okay.
Actually, I'll return. I'm taking off. I will return.
You know you still have to make sure we're alive before you get back.
Yes.
Oh, good
I'm
luck then.
Miser, I'm going back to that pond.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Tiny alligator is arm eaten?
No.
No, because he does that, he still fucks out of the
Yeah.
contract.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get your token over there. Let me just. Do.
What a fucking session.
You know,
We needed a couple of these after the last couple sessions we've been in.
True.
Okay. Okay. Mistress, I require you.
I'm listening.
Can you summon Mimir?
It's Mamone.
Mamone, sorry. I've been playing a lot of I've been playing a lot of Ragnarok recently. So.
Mimir is his weird Norse cousin
you
that
want?
never
Yeah.
shows up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a fucking head. What do you need from me?
I'm a fucking head.
Oh, he knows
Hit
all.
me to your ass so I can tell you its stories during your adventures.
Boy. Boy.
I don't say that. I call Matreus.
Lad.
Actually.
Lad.
Yeah, so, oh man, that's a fun one you just decided to ask. Okay, you kind of get, roll me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Well, good luck. You decided to do this alone.
Well, I had to. I'm not trying to get you guys killed. Oh.
You are terrified, but you're frozen at that place as you feel anger, rage, actual indignity from Tiamat. And it's just a slow, very charming voice. There's no hint of anger, yet you know she is upset.
Yeah.
You wish to ask me to call forth that pile of flabbing flesh and meat for your contract that you signed in, even though you did it unwittingly with a conniving, very much greedy dwarf. What do I get for calling an individual that I personally would not mind destroying if I didn't have to deal with multiple consequences, that it is more troublesome to destroy him than simply tolerating his existence?
Well, now's the time to finally say this, Miser. It's all set up to this. So, Kermit kneels, digs the sword into the ground, and he says, I will renounce my barbaric ways, and I will finally become your paladin.
Fucking what?
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
She's willing to
Well, at
listen.
least we got a new paladin at least now.
Now just roll me one persuasion check. You have a modifier of +4 at the moment.
Okay. Ooh.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Fucking God.
23.
So the +4, that is a 23.
21. Already at 23.
23.
Yeah, I gave him a +4.
Oh, okay.
So we passed math.
So
Well, I was adding, he already had a +2, so you're just adding another 2 to it.
yeah, I'm just looking at that, and I gotta say you passed by the very skin of your teeth here, the other rolls,
Oh, fuck.
because there is still the rage, there's still the anger, and then she just says, "You will keep your barbaric nature, your savagery, because that is initially the core of your existence. I shall allow that. But from here on, I shall allow you to progress further as one of my talons. The price of this, though, you will not have access to the full powers of this sword until you are proven worthy of my blessings. For this is a severe breach in etiquette. considering that you did provided an opening from that little thief with a vast amount of vaults, I will allow you this one time, this one little favor, to speak with the individual that I probably despise just as equally as my brother. But
From
make
here
no-
on out, I will be your paladin of Talon. Thank you, mistress.
the Talon.
I even actually sliced my hand with the blade and let a couple of my blood drop onto the blade.
Oh, the blood doesn't drop on the blade. The blade actually sucks in the blood. You feel it. And I need you to make me 2 Constitution saving throws. Okay. So the first one you failed. The second one you nat 20 passed it. So this will be done directly to your maximum health. It is not permanent, but it is going to sting. Plus her charisma. Where's her charisma modifier? She's dead.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's a 7 or a 9.
I'm
No,
grabbing.
it's not a number.
I'm actually grabbing her sheet.
I know.
Yep, you're right. There's a 7.
But don't think I don't know about Tiamat.
I know. But sometimes I do little changes to her stat sheets too.
I think I changed the 7 to a 9, actually.
So I changed my hit point maximum to minus that?
Yeah, she basically just did a maximum HP drain out of you for now. I just put the 7 there for now.
Hermit normally? Is it like gray?
Well, I am officially down to 67.
Welcome back to max party HP. I'm the
Okay.
best.
So, give me a moment to
Summon the depths of hell.
Most people probably beat you at this point.
I beat him somehow.
I
Oh,
got past 100 like 4 levels ago.
Fuck off.
here you
I
go.
still-
Oh, fire!
Let's grab
For a
this.
D10 with a very high con.
Cause that'll give me a really dark music here.
Ooh, I know, I got this one. This one's fucking Derby Zones. Where's the spookiest one? I think it was this one. Right about here. You just turn it up a bit, everybody.
Yeah, that is quiet.
Real bassy.
Oh yeah, it's a bassy one. I feel it. Let me just crank this baby up a little bit more.
I literally went to about like a third of the volume bar.
Yeah, I did that too. Alright, so... A sigil of fire begins to erupt, or rather, not... Well, that would be the usual devil's entrance, but this one feels a bit more... quiet, more subtle, as something steps out from behind you very calmly. A horned individual. Not only is his skin gold, but also his armor with gold trimmings, hair, surprisingly beautiful. With the eyes of liquid gold. Steps out the filth around him. And it seems like he is slightly hovering just a few centimeters that his beautiful, well-polished purple boots are not touching the ground. Well, this is quite surprising that my dear lady decided to call me here to speak to a... Is this the new champion? Weren't you not the poor sucker that fell for my agent's contract?
I want out of the contract.
Make me an offer, boy.
An offer? You consider yourself an overlord, but you allow lesser beings to connive you into making deals at the behest of an inferior intellectual? Would you make a deal with a fucking dung beetle if it willed it so?
Oh, you're making the wrong perspective here. You're all dung beetles to me. But eventually you will all have your worth, your weight in gold when put all together.
Gold?
Indeed.
That's what you look for?
Wealth, power. I am avarice incarnated.
If my mistress could step out of this sword right now, I would laugh as she drained your blood. But unfortunately, I will have to make a deal with you.
Yes, yes. Most usually have to. Just like that magus did in order to acquire many of his riches. Which I have been keeping an eye on your progress, little champion.
So, what does the, and as he says as he spits, what would the overlord want with a dung beetle anyway?
Because a dung beetle can squirm into a place where I cannot. That is where you have your usefulness. And you will speak to me with respect, mortal.
Or what, you'll take my soul? Anything that happens
Maybe
to that
a
party,
Constitution
I'm
saving
already in that...
throw.
Oh, shit.
The DC is 24. This is only an aspect of him.
That's lovely. That's lovely.
So, I'm sorry to do this to you, buddy, but we're going to end the session as, well, currently, this aspect of Mamon holds his hand out. And for a brief moment, he looks like he's holding nothing. And then, as you blink, you see your body standing there, falling forward. And you are in Mamon's grasp. You are small, tiny. These huge fingers look like, well, towers. And he's looking down at you. Well, do you see now, mortal dung beetle, the insignificance of your existence, but yet the importance of it? Do not underestimate your position. Do not overestimate the blessings. But I'm not going to simply give you a word lecture, dung beetle. As the hands slowly close around you, we're going to end this session for tonight, as Kermit has just invoked the wrath of Mamon. Even though this is an aspect of him, he is not to be trifled with. I am Miser Mark, your DM for this evening, everyone. I hope you all have a good evening, and I shall hand it over to our DM for tomorrow. Actually, you know what? Before that, I'm going to change it up. Salad, our dear Kermit, I will send it over to you first, because you really did take the highlight today.
Hi, I'm Salad. I'm probably dead, but yeah. Usually this is where I have a funny joke. It's something I have down below, but
You know what? I'm actually tapped. I'm tapped out. I've been tapped out. Much like my soul in his hands, I'm tapped out. So I'll pass it to literally anyone else.
I'll give it to Moogle.
Hello, everybody. Well, tomorrow we see Sorrows. We'll see how we go. They got a boss fight coming up, so that should be fun. Right?
We.
Yay.
And anyway, that's tomorrow, so hope you'll join us for that. And then we're followed up by the Chaos Crew, run by Mariner.
Hello. I am Transmission Mariner. You can find me on Transmission Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter, and yeah. Next week we get to make some rock candy together out of the shattered remains of a probably special stone. You get to make puppet magic with bunnies, and maybe you get a boss fight in there too at some point. Maybe someone will get drunk and then just sing about their miseries into a glass or something. I don't know. I guess I'll throw it over to Jeebus.
Well, it's not a glass, it's a mason jar, first off. And, well, I am Jeebus Dingus, also known as Deckham, for Monday's game. Also known as Tune In for this game, but, mainly probably known for my DMing in every other Monday's game of Drake Salvation, where the party has just finished off one of the, last two bosses of this, arc. And next session we can get ready for a little kind of downtime thing based off of the U.S.'s Thanksgiving. We will join the party during Moradin's Feast. I know we just had Moradin's Fist, but now it is time for the feast. And I guess I will throw it over to Arizel.
Hello. I am Av, and I play Arizel in the Sunday game and Mala in the Tuesday game. My Twitter information is down below, and it's mostly about D&D and other work-related stuff. And I think that's everybody, unless somebody else has something to plug in.
I'll just put in the outro, because I forgot to plug in myself as in Miser Mark. You can find my content on YouTube and Twitch. And I'm currently reeling over the fact that this happened. But I shouldn't be surprised. Anyway.
At this point, Miser, this is like a normal Sunday.
It is. But
You had the token ready.
Yeah, fuck you. You didn't know this was gonna happen.
I will neither say yay or nay on that on the screen. So, everyone, have a good night, and see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.